ke umuntu eyithandela nje uyiwashela yena imoto engayisa car wash. So kahle kahle thina siletha ama products kulabo bantu abanjalo. So basically I started the business just after COVID, so I wanted some extra cash. So I thought ukuthi nengayenza engiyithandayo because imoto ngiyayithanda umuntu wemoto vele yabo. And I thought why not ukuthi ngingagxili kwi-business lama car care products because into eyenziwayo manje abantu bayithanda imoto ezinhle kunama car wash since sila kwa-Max nathi abantu bayithanda imoto ezinhle. So I came up with this idea and then I started ukuthi ngidayise insipho ngaphusha ngeinsipho and then ngaqhubeka kwaba ama-perfume and then nje kusafuna uku-implementa nezinye izinto basically because phela ukuwasha imoto it's not ukuthi insipho kuphela or i-perfume yodwa. Uyadinga upolish, uyadinga usilicone, udinga izinto eziningi ukuthi imoto ibe clean. It's not ukuthi udinga amanzi kuphela for a car to be clean. So yeah, so nje mina I'm here for you guys ukuthi nginike the best quality products you can ever think of. The best soap-based wax. I-wax yami iyenza ukuthi imoto ibenye, yenza ukuthi inegwebu. Ama-perfume ami guarantee guys, guarantee. Ama-flavor ami awatholakali ndawo. Nginama-flavor ayi-ghost, le sweet cherry khona enye ngiyishiyile kuthiwa i-pina colada abantu abayithandayo. Yeah, so ngizonisupply abafethu ningakhululeke. On Facebook you can search uKhaye Hilton. Kuzovela ama products Khaye Hilton on Facebook. That is uKhaye Hilton. And ngokuhlala siseNtuzuma la silenzela khona business asikakabi ne-office ne-warehouse. So I'm still doing the business at home. So if ungidinga, you can you can go on Facebook, khona number yami lapho which is 067 103 6908 number amtholakala lapho. And then mongifonela if useduze mhlambe kwala ngihlala khona, that is useNanda and useNtuzuma, I do free deliveries for specifically those places because baseduze kwami and ukuthi ngenza ukuthi ama customer futhi ejabule.
Siyabonga kaMdluli lo ohlala endaweni yaseLindelani ka-D New Road. Ikhampani yami yenza i-branding from registration, uku-register ama-companies, yenzela ama-logo, ama-label, ama-packaging, ama-service nje engigxile kuwona nje i-packaging ne-label ne-branding as a whole. From i-logo, complimentary slip, visual identity nje as a whole. So la ngiphethe i-packaging. This is the packaging for into engiyenzile just to show up lana ngizo-exhibita, i-label futhi nale ngiyenzile. But this is what basically this is what I do. Ikhampani yaqala 7 years ago. Ngisafunda ngathi ngisashaya unyaka wesibili ese-share la ngaqala khona ke then ngokubona kuyenzeka then ngayiregister ke after 2 years iqalile ukusebenza kodwa. So inesikhathi eside nje isebenza kakhulu ikhampani. So igama lekhampani iCrocs Sia Designs. Facebook ngatholakala Crocs CROX CIAHDESE Crocs Sia Designs. So ngitholakala lapho ku WhatsApp 065 243 2443. Hayi mina ngitholakala kanjani. Sanibonani, siyabonga Mdluli lo, I'm a Township Entrepreneurial.
Sanibona, igama umfana futhi wakamajola. Umnikazi wemajola The Legacy. Inkampani yona iqale ngo 2019. lapho uqala kona i-company ngo-2019 qale ngokuthi ngilahlekelwe umsebenzi ngabona ukuthi at least kunokuthi ngihlale ngenzi lutho akube khona engikwenzayo ngaqala ngadayisa ama-perfume aka-Ataford bengiqala ngidayisa ama-perfume aka-Ataford kwakhona usisi engihlangabezana naye noma engihlangana naye wathi kunesikole la ukwazi ukuthi udayise khona la ukwazi ukuthi ufunde khona ukwenza ama-perfume so ngathatha leyo advantage leyo ngayisebenzisela ukuthi nami ngikwazi ukuthi ngizuze okuthile ngakwazi ukuthi ngihambe ngiyofunda manje sengizenzela ama-products wami angekho esitolo inkampani engaphansi kwamajola delegasi uGenesis Perfumes la ngitholakala khona ngiyatholakala laphana einkundleni zokuxhumana uma uzobhala nje ngamagama amakhulu uthi Genesis uJ omkhulu bese kuba uP omkhulu futhi genesisperfume.sa uye ku-Instagram uJ omncane okaGenesis kube _uP omncane ka-perfumes.sa omncane inamba yami la ngitholakala khona ngitholakala 081 399 0905 ngiyakwazi ukuthi ngifoneleke ngiyakwazi ukutholakala WhatsApp ngihlala eClermont igama lami mfana futhi wakamajola I'm a Township entrepreneur peace.
Thank you very much indeed. And I want to start by congratulating the work that your team is doing. And I want to say that we are indeed honored to be here and that you continue doing this work through all the areas where you are going and where you have already gone through, and keep up the good work. It is important, particularly for the people and for government, for people to know what is happening in the space where we are right now. Yes, the business economy in this space of the township and the rural areas, I must add that also, is that that's where the people are. And these are the people who start at a very low space and need to be assisted to grow to the medium and the larger business people who are needed by the country's economy, because largely small businesses are adding to the economy of this country, which must be strengthened at all times. Thank you very much.
Hi, I am Sibusisiwe Mazibuko, founder of Scorpion Goddess. We create contemporary textile jewelry using yarn material and beads. So basically, I hand make all the products that I sell at my store. I started the business as a hobby. It first started as a hobby, and then my love for it grew when and I started getting customers. If you want to purchase my products, you can check me out on Instagram at Scorpion Goddess, and also on Facebook, Scorpion Goddess. You can check out my online store on my social media pages. Igama lami nguSibusisiwe, and I'm a Township entrepreneur.
Sanibona, igama lami nguLebohangwa kaGawula Isibongo. I'm a founder and the director of Gawula Cleaning Services. Gawula Cleaning Services is a 100% black youth-owned company that specializing in manufacture cleaning detergent, siphinde futhi si-clean. Izinto esizenzayo senza insipho yokwasha imoto, iwax, kube khona ukukrobha phansi, sibe nalokho kugeza ama-aluminium. If nje unama-aluminium endlini sinakho lokho, siphinde futhi sibe nophorishi nokugeza ama-toilets. Siphinde futhi ke endlini siyaklina, if ukukhona indlu carpet, we do clean ama-carpet or mattress nakho siyakwenza. Ibhizinisi lethu li-based eMolweni nase-Claremont. the reason behind ukuthi size siqale i-Mbawula cleaning services ngakhula nje vele ekhaya kwakuklinwa kuyinto nje ehleli yenziwa so ngaba nalo ukuthando lolo lokuthi ngigcine sengiclean ngaqala ke sasebenza cleaning services then ngabona ukuthi no ukuthenga ama-chemical kuyabiza so we decided ukuthi sifunde ukuthi sizenzele thina ukuze kuzoba easy ukuthi sifike simanufacture then bese siphinde futhi si-supply siphinde futhi si-supply nabanye futhi abadinga ama-cleaning detergent ama-products ethu athestiwe sisebenzisana ne-Mangosuthu iyona esithestelayo ama-products ethu for ukuthi abantu asafe ukuthi bangawasebenzisa SANAS approved siyatholakala ku-Facebook under uGawula Cleaning Services nami ningakhona ukuthi ningilandele nguLebohang Gawula naku-Instagram siyatholakala under ugawula_cleaning_services if mhlambe udinga nenamba yethu ungayithola ithi 061 420 6594 siyakwazi futhi ukuthi si-deliver abantu if mhlambe uphakathi e-CBDs siyakudilivela sikulethele lapho la ukhona nje basically
Bioscope is a mobile movie cinema in the township where we go around screen African-inspired movies in townships. So we come with equipment in your township if you like us to come, and we screen African-inspired movies as a way to address the stigma associated with social issues. So after the movie, we chat about our feelings, thoughts, and how we relate to the movie so that we can address the elephant in the room and the social issues that we are facing in communities. So Bioscope started back in June 16, 2016 at King Shaka High School. At that time, I was a youth coach at the school, and kids used to come to me and tell me their issues. So I saw Uguti, no, let's find an intervention so that kids could be able to be given a platform so they can freely express themselves about issues and also find solutions. So I was like, no, I need to get back Bioscope that we used to have back in the days where we used to watch Ama movie for 2 rand, a China movie. And I just thought, let me bring it back and have a little twist to it, because after the movie, we chat about our feelings. So that's how Bioscope was born, and that's how we keep on growing every day. We come with the equipment to your community and screen
Mic test. Can you hear this one? Front table.
So we're going to go inside and we're going to see some of our exhibitors, some of the products that they have. Please do not switch that down.
Yeah, I couldn't hear this.
That guy there. One, two. Oi. Yep.
Yeah, let's use them for Q&A. No, he says we should use them for we should use it for like. But sure is better than Q&A. That's what he says. Alright, let's continue. We'll just start with when you're ready. Oh man, that was a dope one, eh? And I was listening. That was dope. Because Nick Ataka. Yeah, I will look at Choma from here, then it's fine. Yeah. At 10. So it's in 5 minutes time. So for 5 minutes, yeah, we can do the exhibitors. If you want. Let me go on the website. Okay, is it on PowerPoint?
It's viewed. No, PDF.
I need it on PowerPoint.
It looks like an image of some sort. I don't know.
Good morning. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Are you here? All right, we are going to begin in the next 3 minutes. We have a long line outside, so we want people to join us. Meanwhile, please interact, meet someone new, and don't sit next to the person you came with. Tell them, "Ekansinyo later. I will see you later. I'm here to network. I'm here to meet someone new." You've been taking a couple of pictures. Please use our hashtags on social media. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together Bekelebeke. We'll begin very shortly. Thank you.
You can hear yourself there, but I'll take
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to begin because time waits for no man, right? Time waits for no man. So, can we all stand, please? All right. Can I see by show of hands, those of you who are here for the first time? You heard that there was something happening in the hall. Okay, if you're not here for the first time, oh family, hello. We do know that entrepreneurship is lonely, right? Hello? We do know that it's lonely, right? And so you need a family. So if you are here for the first time, I would like you to welcome yourself to the T family. So you're part of the family now. You can clap. You can give yourselves a round of applause. So any house, any institution, any country, any business has a culture. And part of the T culture is energy and starting our program with a lot of energy. So we are going to do a countdown from 10. You know this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When we get to 1, Nakatore hashtag, you say join us for T. So I say hashtag, you say? And then I say hashtag, you say together, bekeli bekeli two again. Are we together? Are we together? Look at the person on your left and on your right and ask them, are you ready? Because the person next to you doesn't look like they're ready. So it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag together, bekeli D2 again. The first hashtag is? The second hashtag is? Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, but now I need your hands up. I need both your hands up. Put your hands up and wave them like you just don't care. No, you don't have to wave them. No, you don't have to wave them. Hands up. All right, hands up. Hands up. No, so they have, yeah? So a bit of some position. Stretch hanyani, just okay, let's do this. So let me guide you. Okay? Because I see some of you but you are here. It's going to be a great time, right? So just a bit of a stretch. Okay? All right. Okay. Let's do something. Okay, stop. Because some of you, it doesn't look pleasing from this side. So I need a 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay? Now let's go. Don't look at me. Right hand side, stop. We're going to the right. A bit of some rhythm. Right here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Watch. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2. I need both your hands up. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's go. Hey. 1, 2, 1, 2. Shake it. Shake it. 1. 2. Let's go, Kimberly, let's go. Yes. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I love it. Ah, this side. Hey. Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Go! Go! 1, 2. Ah, okay. Oh! Some of those jabs, it was like nearly personal. At least you didn't punch the person that's in front of you. All right. Woo! You watching online, you wish you were here. You wish you were here. The energy's up in Kimberley. We're beginning our program. Absolutely incredible. I saw the hips, to the side. All right. The E in entrepreneurship is energy. The energy that you give out is the energy you're going to get back. The energy that you give out is the energy you're going to get back. All right? So I need the hands up. Woo! Wow. Hey, we'll be back after the break. No, I'm joking. Okay, let's go. Now we can start our program. The energy's up. The dance moves are up. We're ready to go. Hands up, both. We're not dropping the energy. We're keeping it up for the next 3 to 4 hours. Right? No, you're not keeping your hands up for 3 hours. Oh. But don't look. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Join us for tea. Hashtag together. Back in it. But don't drop the hands. Because when you drop the hands, you drop the energy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag join together. There's no joining together. We need to start. So it's simple. Only once. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekelibeke. We have to get it right. Otherwise, we cannot start. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekelibeke. Okay, we ready? We ready? Galeshewe, are we ready? I can't hear you. I'm getting a lot this side. I'm not getting the energy this side. Hello, are we ready? Here. We're going. Galeshewe, Kimberley, let's go. 1 in. 10, 9, 8, 7. All right? Okay, no, it's okay. I need the hands up again. Land disappoint, man. Recounter go fail again. We've got the energy up in the room. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekelibeke. One more time. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekelibeke. Boom. Don't drop. You see what happens? When you drop the hands, you drop the energy. Because the hands were here, then it's 3, 2, 1. Join tea, coffee, Count with me. All right? Are we ready? And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekelibeke. Hashtag. Ishapeleng matsoho, Kimberley, ishapeleng matsoho. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together, Bekelibeke. Keep clapping for yourselves. Keep clapping for your business. Keep clapping, Galeshewe. Thank you so much. Lingadula Mofati. Whoo! Sure. Are we good or are we good? Are we good or are we great? All right. One more time. You woke up, you dressed up, you showed up. You are here this morning. You could have been elsewhere doing something else, but you are here. So kupalisha peling matsoho. Come on, Galeshewe. You are clapping for yourselves, you are clapping for your businesses, you are clapping for your clients. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, current and future millionaires, current and future billionaires, current and future job creators, I am talking to every single one of you. I know who bima to accept, because you're like, how, but they are calling me a current and a future millionaire. Kana ko kikolota, kikos kolotong se kana kanang. But you and I know that there is power in words. That we need to declare that yes, things are not coming together, but I'm a current and a future millionaire. I'm a current and a future billionaire. I'm a current and a future job creator. Because my sister, iqala ka wena. You have to believe it first before your customers buy into it. So I'm talking to every single one of you. Give yourselves a round of applause one more time. Welcome to the Tasi Business Workshop. We're coming to you live this morning from Kimberley, Galeshewe, Na Kalibitso, Kisbusiso, Joshua Mulimi. I'm a business owner, I'm an entrepreneur, been an entrepreneur for over 10 years. And my role is to teach individuals on how to pitch with power, to stand up, to speak with confidence, with clarity and persuasion. That's my job. And today I'm going to be your MC, I'm going to be your pilot, so you can sit back, relax, and enjoy. We are streaming live, so we've got our online audience. We've got thousands, people from all over the country, some international, who are watching online. To our online audience, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you so much for joining us for another one. Another Tasi Business Workshop. We're coming to you live from Kimberley, and our theme for today is marketing your business. So please do tell us, where are you tuning in from? Who are you? What does your business do? And what are you looking forward to today? You don't know who is watching. So let's welcome our online audience. They are with us in the spirit. Let's show some love to our online audience. Someone has just told me through my ear that our online audience, they've got FOMO. Laiti FOMO king. FOMO king, the fear of missing out. Some they wish that they were here. But online audience, let's go. We are coming to a township near you. So, entrepreneurs in the room, remember this. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. And so focus is marketing your business. Why is product how or service how? It's great. But not a lot of people know about your product. So if they don't know about your product, they can't buy your product. If they can't buy your product, you can't have the sales. If you don't have the sales, you don't have the cash. If you don't have the cash, you don't have a business. And sometimes, rataba, ho jwetsa batho hore re etsang or re rekisa eng. So the purpose of today, Our theme for today is to share strategies with each other on how to best market our products, how to best market our services, how to best market our businesses. Are we together? How to be more visible, how to make more sales, but it starts with your marketing. Are we ready to learn? Galeshewe, are we ready to learn? Anganizwa, Galeshewe, are we ready to learn? The entrepreneurs are ready to learn on how to best market your business. Our theme for today. A couple of house rules. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. If it so happens that your phone rings during the workshop, you're going to come to the front and you're going to dance for us. I know, but just make sure that your phones are on silent. We are also live streaming, so we want to make sure that we hear clearly what our speakers have to say. House rule number 1, house rule number 2, the bathrooms. So for the gentlemen, it is on my left-hand side at the back. You will see right there by the T banner, and then on the right-hand side, you will see it is for the females. So if you need the bathroom, right at the back. If you need the bathroom for the gentlemen, also at the back, but on my left-hand side. And then, our speakers, those of you who are pitching, you will enter the stage on my left-hand side. Are we together? So you will enter from there and not from that side. Are we together? Fantastic. And then social media, we humbly ask Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, please use our 2 hashtags for today. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke libeke. That's what we humbly ask. And then lastly, by a show of hands, those of you who love a prize, you would love to win a prize. Can I see by a show of hands? I like the excitement. Like, are we see prize at Mario, like, as long as I win. I want as long as I win, I feel like I'm happy. Can I see those hands again? All right. So, in order for you to win, we've got a lot of prizes to give away. We're feeling like Oprah today. Ooh. Everybody, can you look underneath your seats? Ah, katala. Feeling very Oprah show. Please use our hashtags, hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together beke lebeke, because some of the prizes that we're going to give away today will be coming through from the people who are interacting on our social media platforms. So tag us, show some love, tell people what is it that you're learning, and you could win yourself a prize. I'm going to call on stage a tea representative. Representative is not the right word. I think a tea family member who's been with tea since 2015. So we are celebrating 10 years this year. 99% of you said it's your first time here. So Baba Angeli do tea. You're not sure who is tea, what do we do, why are we here, what's the purpose for tea? Why are pizza, tea, RSIBT, rooibos, or coffee? Who is tea? And I think it's important that we tell you who we are, the work that we've done, our vision, and how you can become part of the community. So I'm going to welcome onto stage Sbusiso Chauke. Sbuda, are you here? Okay, Sbuda is here. Now, every speaker that comes on stage, we show them love. With a lot of energy, because it's hot here. It's easy there until you come here. It's hot here. But it's about love, right? So, our speaker doesn't come on stage until it's the right love and the right energy. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Anginizwa, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Let's put our hands together for the T family member, Spusiso Chauke. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, Kimberley!
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I like how you did that for me. I feel very special. I feel like a bit of an MC, but we'll get there. All right, so my name is Busiso Chauke. So started with the movement back in 2015. And so these are the movements, these sessions, we've started them back in 2015. And we've hosted these back in Tembisa. We did these once a month, and we felt a need to grow and actually do these in different provinces. We've had people traveling as far as Kimberley coming to attend these in Tembisa, and we actually got recommendations to come and host these in different townships. This is our third time back in Kimberley, and thank you for coming. You could have been elsewhere. A big thank you to our online audience for streaming through, and a big thank you to the exhibitors, the brave. A big thank you to the pitching contestants today. So we've actually impacted a total of 86,000 plus entrepreneurs through these sessions, and directly supporting over 56,000 plus entrepreneurs on these sessions. And a big thank you to our main sponsor, Nedbank. Nedbank has also allowed us to travel at least 48 townships in and around, and also built a global footprint in and around the country, and countries such as Lesotho, the USA. And yeah, we've grown, and it's been an interesting journey. It's been an impactful journey with the entrepreneurs. This year definitely marks 10 years of impactful work done with entrepreneurs. And if you're here today, please, a big ask from me today would be support the local entrepreneurs that are showcasing their business today. They are powered by the Nedbank Pocket Pause. If you're unable to buy any products from them, take pictures. Share these on our social media platforms, and we will also reshare on our social media platforms as well. But thank you so much for coming, and all the best to our pitching contestants today. A big thank you to everybody who's attended. Thank you so much.
All right, that was Spusiso Chauke from the T family since 2015, when we started T. So this year we're celebrating 10 years. To our online audience and our online guests, we know that some of you have been with T for more than 5 years, 6 years. Share your experience. When did you attend a T workshop? How was it? What did you learn? What did you take away? This year we are celebrating 10 years since existing as T. 10 years since existing as T, and for the 10 years, we've had the honor of walking alongside township visionaries who've turned small beginnings into powerful impact. We've seen resilience in its purest form, creativity born from challenges, and businesses built with heart and hustle. So we travel, man. There's one thing about entrepreneurs in the township. I know we know how to hustle. And there's one thing, we've got the spirit of hustling and just having an idea. An idea turns into a business turns into employing people. That's one thing we know how to do. So in these 10 years, we've been very intentional by saying, let's come together as entrepreneurs into one space, into one environment, and let's learn from each other. So happy birthday to T, to 10 more years to T, but also to 10 more years to you. If your business has been going for 5 years, another 10 years, another 10 more employees, another 10 more buildings, another 10 more zeros in your account. It's possible. It can be done. To T and to the township entrepreneurs, 10 more years. Kupalisha peleng matsoho. All right, please do watch the screens. We've got a video from Mr. Mbawula Thomas, Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Please watch the screens.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Mbawula Thomas. I'm the Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Why is it important for us to support small businesses, small and micro enterprises? Simple. They are the engine that drives economic growth. If you think about the situation we are in South Africa, where we haven't been able to generate GDP growth of more than 1.2% per annum over an extended period of time, a period that stretches more than 10 years now, where's the growth going to come from? The kind of growth that creates jobs, that generates economic activity, that drives tax collection. For us to invest in the things that the government needs to invest in, it's going to come from small businesses being born, being nurtured, being grown, being scaled, and hopefully they become big businesses that can operate at massive scale one day and even operate in international markets. So in many ways, our reason for supporting small business is our belief that the engine of economic growth is the nurturing and growth and partnering with businesses of this nature.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Mr. Mbawula Thomas, Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank, the bank that helps you see money differently. So you have a lanyard. A lanyard is the thing that's around your neck. Can you look at it? Where you've written your ID name. At the back of your lanyard, there is a QR code. Do you see it? So what you can do right now is go to your camera, you can scan that QR code, I did it earlier, and then it will lead you to the Linktree profile of T. That's where you get more information about T, who we are, what we do, the opportunities that are there for you, as well as joining our mailing list so that you can get more information and be updated as to what is happening in the township economy. So please do not lose that lanyard. Are we together? Are we together? Are we still together? All right. So now we are coming to one of the parts that I love most about our program, and that is the pitching clinic, right? So I need you to please close your eyes. Please, can we all close our eyes? Imagine, visualize, Nahana, you are at the mall. Halugo Molongo, there is this individual, this investor, this businessman, the message, mamela. This businessman, this individual has got the money that you need. This businessman can open doors for you. So you walk together. Listen to my voice. You get to the escalator. When you get to the escalator, the escalator opens. You get inside the escalator. The escalator is going to the 9th floor. And approximately it will take you a minute to get to the 9th floor. Wamusheba, Wausheba, La Shebana. It is your time to pitch your business. It is your time to tell him about your business and what you need. Visualize what is happening as the escalator is going from level 1, level 2, level 3. What are you saying to him or to her? You may never see this investor or this individual again. You only have one chance, one opportunity One opportunity, Jack. One opportunity. The escalator is at level 4. I need you to be visualizing the conversation that you are having with him. What are you saying in your pitch? It's gone from level 4, it's gone up to level 5. It moves from level 5, it's now at level 7. Level 7, it moves, it goes to level 9, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The escalator opens. The investor, he or she, leaves the escalator. You can open your eyes. By a show of hands, come on, so. How many of you think that you would have pitched your business so well to this investor that by the time that escalator opened, you would have sealed the deal or sealed the meeting? You must be honest. Because no, now I would have done it better. I say come to the front, and then we see that when I go level number 4, number 5, you already tata selling. Let me see the hands. Okay, give yourselves a round of applause. Ishapeling matsoho. Entrepreneurs, yes, our personalities are not the same. Some are introverts. They are introverts until it's the weekend. Oh, I don't like people. Some are extroverts. But here's one thing I want you to learn and to remember. A great idea that is poorly presented sounds like a poor idea. Are we together? A great idea that is poorly presented, it sounds like a poor idea. And so as an entrepreneur, irregardless of your personality, a skill that you have to develop, a skill that you have to learn, is a skill where you learn how to pitch your business. And you pitch with power, you pitch with confidence, you pitch with persuasion. It's a skill that you'll have to learn. Because who do like a product? Ethusang batho, ma o kgone ho e rekisa. Are we together? So this is an essential skill that you need to learn. Please, can you make sure that you've got something to write on? So we are going to guide you on what to say in this elevator pitch. How do you use pitching as a marketing tool? How do you use pitching to market your business? I'm going to share with you questions that you need to answer. Otiaka, ukenaka more elevator, escalator. Key potential investor. Already so mufa number ya how atibo wetang. Aibo. So how do you use pitching to market your business? I'm going to share with you those questions. But let's start here. Pitching is not just about making a sale. Let me repeat that. Online audience, remember, pitching is not just about making a sale. You don't have to make a sale every time you tell someone about your business. Hey, yeah, no, do you want to? No, sometimes you pitch so that you make people aware that you've got this product or service. Are we together? So it's not always about, hey, I'm going to pitch to investors, I'm going to pitch. Sometimes it's just making people aware that you've got this product. Sometimes pitching is about access to market your product. So for some of us, in order for people to know more about your product, online audience, I hope you are listening. In order for people to know more about your business, you need access. You need someone to open the door again, so that you can have the meeting, so you can tell people about your business. So at times, pitching is about access. So I'm starting my business. Business yaka. One of the services that I provide is motivational speaking. So I want to do work with this business. This company by Bita AVI. I'm still starting out. How many of us are there? You've just started out. Ne? You are not sure. Some people are not taking you seriously. They don't take your calls. Like, you don't feel like you're in business. So I approached this business, and I approached this lady. We have a meeting. And I said to her, I see that you've got an event. So I'm pitching who I am and what I do and what I'm talking about. I see that you've got an event. I would love to come and speak at your event. And she says to me, unfortunately, we don't have money. I said to her, I don't want money. I just want access. I want the platform so people can see Horikeetsang. Are we together? I just wanted an open door. And when she gave me the open door, I made the most out of it. I created more value than what she expected. For mahala. But I delivered so much value that they called me. Because I could not make demands because I was not in demand. So when you pitch at times, it's to say, no, let's go have. You throw it for maana because you are clever. You've got access, and now that you've got access, people start to know more about your business. It's not always about money, guys. It's not always about money. Are we together? Sometimes it's just so that people can see you. Because when we see you, we recognize you. Oh, it's that guy who was wearing the green top. And the guy who's wearing the green top always wears the green top. Because part of marketing is consistency. Are we together? So kajeno o promote a business ya how o jwetsa ka yona, and then we'll only hear about you in 3 months' time. Marketing is about consistency. Are we together? So when you pitch, it's not always about buy. Sometimes it's about access. It's about visibility so that people know who you are and what you do, right? Can I see by a show of hands? We are speaking about how to use pitching to market your business. Are we still together? Are we still together? Can I see by a show of hands? Those of you who run a business and it's a product business. So it's not service, it's product. So you've got a product. You're selling a product. Something that people can see, they can touch, they can feel. Some of you are not sure. Now you are selling half product, half ayo, half thing, half. So listen. Stay with me. When you are pitching your business and you are selling a product, we advise and suggest that you have your product with you and you show people the product that you're speaking about. Imagine I come here and I tell you guys that, no, guys, my name is wada, and I come from this company, and what we do is that we manufacture shoes, and these shoes are the best shoes. They're so comfortable, they are so cheap, and when you wear them, it's long. What's going on in your mind? Sieta se sa buang ka sona. Se kae? Ke batla o se feel ke. Ke batla o se bona re sieta se se jwang. So, part of you pitching your business and marketing your business is so that we can see the product that you're talking about. So here's what I need you to do, because I want to be practical. Not that I want to, I'm very practical about this. It's not you can do it. What you need to do when you're going to pitch your business is you need to have a marketing collateral or marketing material checklist. Write it down. Marketing material checklist. Akira, you're going to pitch your business at a workshop or to an investor. You need to write down your marketing material checklist. Are we together? And part of the marketing material checklist is, do you have products? If you've got the product, make sure that you come with the product. Sometimes you don't have the product, but you've got the brochure. Or maybe the product is sold out. Right? Or you're busy working on the product. Have a sample. Firstly, that's the first crime you're committing. The second crime is you're telling us about fat cakes that we can't see. You're wrong. We must taste. So come with them. So you need to have that checklist. Part of your checklist as well could be you need to make sure that you have your marketing material, your banners. Township entrepreneurs, we need to start taking our brands very seriously. Are we together? Are we together? So the banners, it's essential. That when someone does an interview with you, they can see you are branded at the back. You have to be very intentional. You can see we are intentional. We could have come here and said, "I can workshop." Wherever you go, you must see T. When we do workshops and we are doing interviews, you must see. So it's very important. So very quickly, please write these 4 questions down. And then we're getting on to our competition. We're moving. Sbu, what do I say? I was in that elevator. By the time it got to the 11th floor, I was already on my phone because I didn't know what to say. Question number 1. Your pitch should answer the following questions. Question number 1. What problem are you solving? Or what service are you providing? Are we together? Is it up on the screen? It's up on the screen. All right. So what problem are you solving? What service are you providing? Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? What is your unique selling point? So what makes you different? Because mama, aswena fela o kang diaparo. Hula le mme o mong o dulang ka kwa ko tlase le ena wa o ka diaparo. Le ena wa rekisa. So keying into a special ka wena le business ya hao. You must tell us. Don't be shy. We shy. What problem are you solving? What is your unique selling point? Question number 2. You must tell us why you're different. Hi, my name is, and we run a construction company. Hello? There are 150 other construction companies. So what makes you special? Are we together? Question number 3. What is your story? Why did you start? I always say that I don't like to wear sneakers. I'm not a sneaker brand. But wabona patu by Theo Boloi. Because I love the story behind the brand. I love what they're doing. I love the fact that I love the fact that he's creating employment for so many people. I love the fact that he's breaking boundaries. So your story is your power. Because your story is different. Share your story. Question number 4. What do you need? You've told me the problem you are solving. This is what is special, what is different, what is unique. You've told me the story. So what do you need? And 95% of the entrepreneurs say we need. I thought you were going to be the other 5, Marilabo. And if you need money, how much? And if you are saying you need 1 million, how did you get there? No, I need 50,000 rand because we need to buy a machine. When we buy the machine, we're going to be able to produce more. Bro, the machine only costs you 18,000 rand. So what did you do with the other 32,000? You chowed it. You must stop. But if you detail it to say 18,000 rand is for this, 12,000 rand is for this, then as an investor go, this person has done their homework. So what do you need? Some of you, listen, you don't need money. You just need access to market. Because when you have access to market, then you make the money. You are running for the money, you're getting grants and loans with interest, etc., and now you're having to pay back more money than you took. Bro, you don't need money. You need clients. Because the clients will bring the money. Lastly, how do you make money? This one is big. How do you make money? You are in business to make money. Are we together? You are in business to make money. So how do you make money? Tell me more about your numbers. Do you mark up? Do you buy it at a certain cost price? Do you add your markup? And then you take the sales minus the cost of... How do you make money? What are your numbers? Those 5 questions are so important. What problem are you solving? What is your unique selling point? What is your story? What do you need? And how do you make money? Online audience, shoot your shot. We're getting into the ultimate Tasi pitching challenge. We've got 6 finalists that are going to come on stage and pitch their businesses. One of them is going to walk away with the grand prize of not 10, not 20, not 30, not 40, but 50,000 rand. Come on, I need you to be excited. Some of you, why is it chelete haitli ko wena? Because ha re bua ka chelete ha o thabi. Not 10, not 20, not 30, not 40, but 50,000 rand. And this is a blend of cash, a blend of business support. We want you to grow so that you don't appear on that show. Here's my story. We don't want you. We don't want you there. All right, so we have our finalists. We're going to show them love and welcome them onto stage. Pitching finalist number 1 is Frelet Kope from Frelet's Pictures. Frelet Kope, are you here? Waar is Frelet? Is it Frelet? Is he taking pictures? No, because the company name is Frelet's Pictures. He's not taking pictures outside. He's in business. All right, so can I have your attention? This is very important because last time, is he here? All right, let's move. Let's proceed. Pitching finalist number 2 is Obakeng Bosvak from Bosvak Farm. Obakeng, please can you come on stage, my brother? One, two. You can just see by the way that he's dressed. If I will farm vibe, yeah, no. Just hold on. Yeah. I can't see the screen. What time is it? 2 minutes. You see the time? Can we have the time up, please? Is it up? All right, you have 2 minutes, so we're going to show them love. 3, 2, 1, action. Are we together? Gentlemen, your 2 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen.
It's on.
Oh. Oh, so sorry about that. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to introduce us. My name is Obakeng Boswark. There we go. My name is Obakeng Boswark, and on my right, I am flanked by Reabetu Boswark. This is the next generation that we're bringing up into the farming space. So we are basically from Boswark Farm. Boswark Farm is run by young, energetic black youth. We wake up daily, early in the morning, to raise our chickens and give them the best possible quality of life. Not only do we raise chickens, but we raise organically raised chickens which are healthier for our communities. Raising chickens is hard, very hard. But one of our biggest constraints is that we struggle with access to markets. So we are in a predicament called, we're in the middle. We are too small to compete with giants such as your OBCs, but we are also too big to be selling chickens one by one to our customers as we are currently doing on a delivery service, which is a little bit costly for us. But that's how we are accessing our markets and growing our brand. We currently sell dressed and live chickens to our local communities, our street vendors, the people that feed our communities. We provide them with chickens.
And your time is up. One, two. He's like, yo, that was very quick. Time flies. Let's put our hands together one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Obakeng Bosvark from Bosvark Farm. Online audience, shoot your shot. Pitch your business online. You're online, you've got the global audience. Tell people who you are, tell people what your business does. Use pitching to market your business. Let's move over to finalist number 3, Bafana Shabalala from Putanang Full Laundry Services. Bafana! Zogala, 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 Bafana! Take center stage, my brother. Just test the mic. 1, 2. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's count down, Bafana. My brother, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bafana Chabalala, also known as Mr. Kimberly. I run a business called Putanang Ariakhaning Full Laundry Services. What we do at our services, we wash, fold, and iron clothes for you. And also what we also do, we wash blankets, we wash carpets. My story behind Ariakhaning comes in like this. Back in 2018, I wanted to go buy a suit for my matric dance, but my mother didn't have the money. So I started taking blankets from one house until the whole Putanang. I washed the whole Putanang blankets. That's how I made my first 4,000 rand out of washing blankets. So now what do we need in Ariakhaning? We need a bigger space because now we are currently using our services at the RDP house. We need actually to bring it in the middle of Kimberley because of now our slogan is we proudly serve Putanang, Kimberley, and even Galeshewe, the heart of Kimberley. We do another thing. I've been fast. What time? How many times? Okay. The other thing that we do, we need a bigger space. We need industrial machines that we can wash, dry, and irons. We need 200 volts of irons that we can, 2,000 volts actually, that we can iron. As you can see, I'm so obsessed about suits even about today. I'm so clean because of Ariakhaning Full Laundry Services. Another thing, whoa, hey, my time. I see flyers going around. They show we are opening from 8 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. We are based in Putanang right now. You can get my contact details from 064-658-2170. I need an investor who can take a chance.
Hey, come. Hey. Ah, man. Like he turned against you. Because you were supporting him, and then on one stage he's like, hey, hey, whoa. There are some of us here that need our blankets washed. I'm not going to get into your bedroom. Time is something that you can never get back. So if you need stuff washed, here's your guy. He's right here. And you can see with the energy, it's like he's washing your blankets with the energy. You know, yes, man. Let's put our hands together for Bafana. Well done, my brother. All right. Lebohang March from Liberation Tutoring Services. Lebohang, please come onto stage, my brother. Let's put our hands together for Lebohang. You know, tutors have a look. You must look the part. All right. As long as you're comfortable, Lebza. My brother, your 2 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lebohang Mach, the founder and the director of Liberation Tutoring Services. We are currently running a tutoring services in and around the township of Galeshewe. So what we basically do, we tutoring all the learners from grade 4 to grade 12 with their content subject, meaning your mathematics, your physical science, life sciences, and all other subjects. And I know some of you might recognize me because I tutor your learners. The problem that we are trying to solve as the academy is that we know that our learners has a way of not doing that well at school, but our approach, our definite approach, or our unique selling point at the academy is how we tutor our learners and the different teaching styles that we use to tutor our learners. And we can also attest to that because we see our rapid growth in terms of the number of learners that register and that subscribe every week. How we make money, we have a registration fee at our tutoring academy, and we have a monthly subscription, okay? And what we we have identified land, and currently where we are renting, the space is a bit small, and we need printers, we need projectors, and we need laptops as well, because we have enrolled, we have a tutor who's professional in robotics, and we in robotics, and that is what we need at our academy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your time is up. So we do know of learners that are in need on tutoring services. It could be you, it could be your child, it could be your grandchild. Before I introduce our next finalist, I would like us as township entrepreneurs to think a bit deeper. You and I both know that money is with the people, right? And at times money is about how can you link people? Because that's what network marketing is you know someone who's got something, right? So you come up, brother, look, I've got what. You're running a tutoring service, I'm going to go there. You tell them, you ask them how much, say tutoring service, less than 150. You go there, you tell them 250 or 200. You come back, you come to him, you bring him a client, he takes his 150, you take your 50, you move. Think. That's why it's important to know what people are up to. Are we together? So here is our tutor. And he's dressed the part as well, right? Yeah. The look. Let's put our hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, my brother. Thank you. Lebohang March Liberation Tutoring Service. Llewellyn Porter from LJ Lewis. Llewellyn, please can you come to the front? Let's put our hands together for Llewellyn. Come on, Galeshewe. All right, Llewellyn, your 2 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Greetings to the house at large and our viewers online. I go by the name of Llewellyn, founder of LJ Lewis Pty Ltd. Growing up in Kimberley, we discovered and experienced that we don't create and manufacture our own products. We allow opportunities and demands be taken by individuals coming from far, taking the opportunity in their advantage and leaving us spend more on a daily basis. Our solution would be creating and manufacturing our own products, providing quality work, creating jobs, and supplying enterprises. Our product is photo frames that we do in variety of sizes, canvas printings, and photo frames. In addition to create cash flow, we also create cultural accessories, fashionable accessories, and jewelry with different designs. Our unique value proposition is a production team of 5, providing quality work, affordable prices, delivery, and packaging. Now, what is my story? I come from a disadvantaged background, and I realized that we live in an active economic landscape, and innovation. I realized that innovation is the cornerstone of economic growth that responds to local challenges with scalable and inclusive solutions. Now, what do I need? I need access to material resources to increase production, access to human resources, and access to technological resources. How do I make my money? I do my money from my costing, and then I work it out to my selling price, work out my gross profit with my markup. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LJ Lewis Pty Ltd, and our marketing channels are YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and the use of social media. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. And your time is up. They've got the time here. LJ Lewis, love the fact that he's dressed the brand and he's got his products with him. He's ready, right? He told you about something that you can go and see and feel for yourself. Fantastic. Lastly, Marlon Daniels from Georic Suppliers and Trading. Marlon Daniels, come on stage, my brother. Let's put our hands together for Marlon Daniels. Georic Suppliers and Trading. Okay, we'll count you down, right? My brother, Marlon, your 2 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Hi, good morning, everybody. I am Marlon, the founder and director of Georic Plastic and Metal Recycling. The sector that we are in is waste management and recycling. Apart from the other services we do, is the plastic side, such as your bottles, anything made of plastic, and in your steel side is like your motors, aluminium, and those other things. The problem that we are solving is, I'm going to break it in 3 pieces, as the 3 piece is the people, planet, and profit. For the people, what we do, we believe in that a cleaner environment creates a cleaner growth. You know, sometimes when a place is filthy, the people, there's always negativity, they don't see hope and things. So that's what we do by the people going into the townships and doing those recycling programs to help people clean up and give them the funds for it. What we do when we come to the planet, sometimes people think when we talk about waste, it's just the waste that we throw around. Even the waste at the landfills that is being collected and stored there is also still a problem. And we use recycling to clear up those waste sites and then send it also to a further market. And then that is also the aspect of the profit. My unique selling point is where the business is operating is in Reach is 40 kilos here from, even though I'm originally from Kimberley. The problem there that I have with my imperatives is the transport. Because of the plastic, it's a huge quantity. You need a long wheelbase bakkie, the trailers and all of that. That is that I can say from my competitors. Also, what I can also say, we do not really do. And thank you.
Fantastic. Let's put our hands together for Marlon. And he was coming along, eh? And he was breaking it down nicely. But time, when you have it, use it. All right, I'm going to introduce our first speaker, Mr. Elton Bedwell. You here? Mr. Elton? Ah, yes, he's there at the back. Mr. Elton Bedwell, Small Business Relationship Manager at Nedbank. Elton Bedwell has a small business, well, is a small business relationship manager at Nedbank for over a decade, 10 years plus. With a robust background in relationship banking and extensive sales experience, he has played a pivotal role in assisting numerous businesses to streamline their banking operations, empowering them with a focus on core objectives and achieving success. So this is a gentleman who has been working with business owners for over 10 years. He knows the challenges that you are facing. He's helped hundreds and hundreds of entrepreneurs to streamline their operations and achieve success. Let's hear what he has to say. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Elton Bedwell. Nah, but Galeshewe, we said when our speaker comes on stage, we show them love, man. We're not showing him the love that he needs. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Elton!
Thank you so much.
That's the energy I'm talking about. Yeah. Over to you, my brother.
Guys, I just have to say something. This gentleman, he deserves a round of applause. His energy is unmatched. I am enjoying him so much. I'm sitting there at the back, and I cannot stop listening to him. So I think there's a lot of taking that we can have from him. But let me kick off. I don't have a lot of time. Luckily, I don't have 2 minutes or 2 seconds. Who pitched? Is it 2 seconds? 2 minutes, okay. So I have a little bit of time. Let me introduce myself. My name is Elton Bedwell, like the gentleman introduced me already. Small Business Services Relationship Manager at Nedbank for, I think I'm part of the furniture now. Almost antique. But okay, we will not talk about that because otherwise I give away my age, and that's not what I want. So welcome everyone, and thank you so much for the opportunity to the organizers of Nedbank for giving me this opportunity to speak to such a vibrant crowd that we're having here in front of us. So today is all about you. Am I right? So it's all about the business owners that's out there to make a difference. The gentleman alluded to, you in business because you want to make money. Yes, very important. Because without money, we won't be able to get anywhere in life. But I think we must think beyond the making of money. The integral role that business owners plays in the economy is just, it's wildly spread. It's amazing because you are in fact creating jobs, you feeding a household, you employ by employing other people. So what I'd like to do today is I'd like to share some insights from the banking world that can help you grow your business, avoid common pitfalls, and take advantage of opportunities that are out there. I have a few questions just for reflection, and I don't know where the gentleman is with the mic now, which I would just like to pose to you. Easy questions, it's not trick questions. I'd just like to hear your view on it. So firstly, what is your biggest mistake that you did in your first year? This is now for business owners that's already in the market, that has started operating. I'm sure there's other people that can learn from that as well. So is there anybody who would like to have a take on it? biggest mistake. I think there's young entrepreneurs that wants to start out in the business that will find this information valuable. Anyone want to take a go? There's a lady there with her hand up. If we can just give her the mic, thank you.
Good day. My first mistake that I made is using the money of the business in the house.
Yes, very, very important. Thank you so much for being brave. I think we've got another sharing here, the lady in front.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Brenda Makharibane. My business name is Mabi Scones and Treat. I sell scones and biscuits. The first mistake that I did is underpricing my price. I end up not making price, and I even stop on that period of time to stop selling. But now I'm fine. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. We've got another sharing.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. The name of my business is Janice Couture. I operate in clothing, making bags, making any kind of thing. But my problem is not knowing how to charge, how to lay my prices and stick to one price. Because normally what I've experienced is that I would charge maybe her this much and someone else come, then I charge. So that's my problem. Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing. Valuable information that can definitely be used by our young upcoming business entrepreneurs. We heard the lady there saying what her first mistake is, and I'm sure that they say you learn from other people's mistakes, right? So you don't know what you know. All this is new to you. So if you do not take this learning and to make a difference in your business, to make it successful, it's difficult out there. It's really difficult out there. Then I just have just a fun question. Then I'm done with the questions. Let's say you've won the lottery. What would the first thing be that you do with the money in your business? We've got a gentleman there.
Good. Yeah, so good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Johan Adams. I run a... So let's try again. My name is Johan Adams. I run a virtual administration company. So basically, we put a secretary in front of your device. And so all of our services are offered virtually. So I think a mistake that I did in the beginning, I did not have, just to go back on the previous question, I did not have proper systems. And I didn't have a proper business plan that would have the road plan to do everything. And I think clients can sense that if they speak to you, that your planning is not up to scratch. And then what I'll do with $1 million, I would invest in proper systems within my company, SOPs, client onboarding, how to increase the client lifespan, and so on, yeah. But just proper systems and planning.
Yes, I hear you 100%, and I agree. It's all about expanding and growing your business, growing your market, using the money in order to work for you at the end of the day. You can go and buy a Ferrari if you want to, but that will not fit the purpose of the industry that you're in. I think the lady also wants to give us a sharing there. Yeah.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nontutuzelo Ikyulu. I run a catering and cleaning business. The question was, if I were to win the lottery, what would I do for my business? I'll definitely invest the money in buying myself a vehicle, a bakkie. Since I'm doing cleaning, I've got machinery. So the only challenge that I'm facing at the moment is transportation. So every time I get a job to go wash couches or mattresses, I have to hire somebody's bakkie. So I'll definitely buy myself my own bakkie. Thank you.
Yes, definitely. There's one gentleman there at the back.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mr. LT Southern Africa from LT Southern Africa Learning Center. We are a tutoring company. I know the pitch is over, just pardon me. Well, if I was to win the lotteries, my dear people, I was gonna go start investing in my company, reinvesting basically by going into property, whereby I can be able to run my own tutoring school one day. And most importantly, if I was to win the lottery, oh God, I would really, really reinvest it so much within the working capital of my company, especially for my workers. Well, thank you, that's it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think there's a few people that still want to mention something, but this was just to get the conversation flowing because this is kind of an interactive deliverance that I want to do here today. That gentleman reminds me of a rapper. It seems like he wants to rap, and I'm going to do the chorus. I'm going to chorus for him. He comes right up to the front. Did you see that, guys? Okay. So, like I said, we'll explore your banking experience, the roles the bank plays in your growth, and how Nedbank is positioned to support you. I'll also share real stories from my clients with practical advice that you can apply when needed. You see, Mr. Chair, I asked you for a stand. Now I have to hold my papers here in the hand. Huh? But anyway, let's continue. The show must go on. So many of my business owners that I work with, they feel very overwhelmed. You know, banking has a lot of red tape. The banking processes are so vast. You need to provide certain documentation when you want to do something like, let's for instance say you need to apply for finance. Or you feel unsupported when you need the help. You go to the bank cannot help you because you cannot provide them with whatever it is that is a requirement. But I've also seen how the right banking relationship can unlock growth. So what do you expect from a bank? Just something to reflect on, but let's talk about that a little more. Banking, in many people's minds, they perceive as a vehicle for finance. But banking isn't just all about loans, right? So it's about managing your cash flow, accessing tools like overdrafts, merchant services, and getting advice if and when you need it. A strong banking relationship is the difference between whether the business will be thriving, surviving, or thriving. So we have a lot of tools out there. I'm not here to speak about any product specifics. We know that we can go online, type in www.nedbank, and you can find all the information regarding the accounts that we offer. But we have other tools that goes beyond banking that is free for you to use. Like for instance, our Simply Biz platform, which is an access tool where you can ask for advice, you can get assistance with your accounting system, you can connect with other business owners and get ideas, put your product on the market there as well, which is a very nice system. If you need more information on this, myself and my colleague Charles and Azza, we are at the back if you need guidance and on how to use that system. Then Nedbank is committed to supporting SMEs and youth entrepreneurs. We offer tailored products, mentorship, and funding solutions, like for instance the T program, where we are, a lot of the times we are involved with. We all know that this is not the first time that this kind of Tasi business workshop is taking place here. So I've seen firsthand with my existing clients how these tools can help you to grow your business and create jobs. We have a vast product offering. I have limited time, guys, so I'm not going to speak on the products that we have. We would like to engage with you on a more personal level. In my role, I've worked with, we know there's a lot of industries out there. So I've worked with a lot of clients across different industries. I've seen how discipline, planning, and the right financial partner can turn struggling businesses into a success story. I've also seen the mistakes that businesses make, like the sharings that came out. And when you are in need of advice, I always say that you should reach out to your banker, reach out to professionals. There are people out there who can give you guidance and who can help you with whatever questions you might have. If you need to if you need to speak to somebody with regards to a business plan, you have an expert that can help you with that as well. Then I'd like to speak about why businesses struggle to obtain finance from banks. We all know that businesses are sometimes declined for finance, but in fact, that is not because your business is bad or it's a bad idea that you're having. It might be because of poor record keeping, informal operations, your business isn't registered, you do not put all your money that you turn over on a monthly basis, you do not put it through your account. There's no track record or history that we can see, okay, this is what the business is in fact generally generating on a month-to-month basis. But these are fixable, and you can definitely reach out if you need assistance with that as well. Now, what do we need for finance? So for finance applications, we require financial statements, your tax clearance certificates, cash flow projections, ITA 34. That's just to mention a few documents that you need to have ready. So that is basically putting your banker in a position to present a case or an application to your credit on your behalf. So we are basically selling your business to our credit team at the end of the day. So it's important that your documents are in order and readily available. One part also that I'd like to speak on is what every business owner should consider at the end of the day. I know that sometimes you have one business account and from there you will use your account to buy your monthly groceries, which isn't in fact, it has nothing to do with your business expenses. If need be and your business can afford to pay yourself a salary, I would rather suggest separating business from personal, meaning that pay yourself a salary into a personal account so that there's a clear distinction between what is for business spend and what is for personal spend. Track every transaction. These are kind of habits that build credibility with your bank and helps us to understand your business a little bit better. Okay, then we all know that accountability and discipline in business is also key. I'd like to speak about budgeting. The lady alluded to not being able to well budget or budget very well. Saving, the gentleman, someone said that they would invest of their funds. So if you get X amount, it doesn't necessarily mean that I've now all of a sudden made it. Use your money for your expenses, pay your salary, whatever you can, put in a savings account for those rainy days. Whenever you're going to need the funds, then you know you have a backup that you can lean on at the end of the day. These practices shows that you are serious about your business. You are serious about how you spend your money. And then I think my time is about up. We are going to be here. I am around if anybody has any questions, whether it be product specific, anything banking related, we are here. So I just once again want to thank everybody for giving me their attention undividedly. This lady is looking at me so lovely. I'd like to sing you a song, eh? I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. Can we please, can you come back, sir? We need a photo of you, so you can put the papers down. One photo of you with the mic. Give us that smile you would give if you had won the million yourself. Straight, yeah, you see that one? That's it. Straight into that camera. Fantastic. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Let's put our hands together one more time for Alton Bedwell, Small Business Relationship Manager at Nedbank, the bank that helps you see money differently. The bankers are at the back from Nedbank. If you've got more questions, please go and see them. By a show of hands, those of you who've once gone to a market, a mall, you went somewhere, you saw something, a certain product, you loved it, you wanted to buy it, but the only challenge was that you did not have cash with you. Can I see your hands? Not that you didn't have the money in your account, because some of you are like, oh, what is he saying? Is he saying I'm broke? No, bro, the money's in your account, you've got the card, you don't have the cash. Can I see the hands? Or you're just carrying the card for moral support. Okay, so when you then get to the market and you want to buy this product, the person that you want to buy it from does not have the machine to make the things happen. How many of us have been there? How do you feel? Is it not a loss for everyone? Is it not a loss for you as the customer? Is it not a loss for the business owner or the salesperson for the business? So it's a loss for everyone, right? So it's a challenge, and every challenge has I can't hear you. Every challenge has so Nedbank has a solution for you. I've got a device that I'm going to show you. If I'm talking to you and you are looking for a tool to save you time, because time is something you can never get back, and simplify your business operations, am I talking to you? Please put your hand up. You're saying, Spoo, I'm looking for a tool to save me time and simplify my business operations. That when people come to me and they want to make the things happen and they've got the cards, I need a solution. If that is you, I need your hand up. Confidently high. Let me see. Okay. So, Nedbank offers card payment devices tailored to your everyday needs at a market-leading competitive rates. These devices range from $499 to $1,699. The device and the choice is yours. Yeah, but Spoo, I hear you. There's many other devices that I can get. So why should I choose the Nedbank one? With the Nedbank one, the Nedbank payment device, you get up to 100% cash back on your device. You apply via the Money app in under 5 minutes. And then you're done. Under 5 minutes, you're done. You receive your device in less than 48 hours. So today is Saturday. By the time it's Monday, you've got your device in hand. You're ready to do business. It accepts MasterCard, American Express, and Visa cards at a low merchant commission rate. You combine your card payment device with a Nedbank account. Money will be paid into your account on the same day into that Nedbank account. Sounds good, right? This is what we need. So you can view your transactions and get help on the Money app. Who is getting themselves a Nedbank device? Can I see the hands? Where the hands at? Guys, I told you earlier, there are cameras. Netbank bankers, where are our Netbank bankers? Where are they? Okay, so Netbank is stationed at the back. Please go and see. Don't leave without seeing the Netbank bankers who will be able to assist you. Only for today. Walala. You snooze. Don't lose. Get yourself a Netbank device. And then, just a quick announcement before I introduce our next speaker. I'm so excited about our next speaker. If you are driving a red Polo, CXK 69896, blue Taz, Corolla, please remove your car so that we can make space for other cars. So if that is you, please go and remove your car so that we can make space for other cars and we can make the car parking lot bigger. Our next speaker, she's incredible. Kiwedite Muremedi, founder and director of Tsuseletso Healthcare Clinic. Kiwedite is the founder and director of Tsuseletso Healthcare Clinic, located in Galeshewe Township, right here, Kokimbali, where she strives to improve community health and well-being through accessible and quality care. As a healthcare manager and pediatric nutrition nurse, she's committed to providing comprehensive and compassionate healthcare services. Last but not least, guess what? Hello, guess what? She is the ultimate Kasi Pitching Challenge winner 2022. So when we came in 2022, she walked away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. So, no, she's in the building. I'm talking about someone who is from right here in Galeshewe. Who best to learn from someone who's done it before? Right? Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love and put our hands together for Kiwedite Muremedi, founder and director of Tsuseletso Healthcare Clinic. Come on, Galeshewe, let's show some love. Let's show some love. Let's show some love. You can even see, when she came to our workshop, the walk was not the same. But now it's here. It's that 50,000 walk, you know. You can see it. It's so good to see you. We had our Township Economy Awards. These are awards that we host annually, and we had them in Tembisa. So for those of you who don't know where Tembisa is in Joburg, Johannesburg. It's more than 4 hours from here. She was there. She drove from here to Tembisa. She was not paid. She drove to go and tell people more about her business. She takes her business seriously. She invests in her business. And there's a lot that we can learn from her. The mic is yours. I'm done.
Thank you so much. Dumelang Kimberly. Galeshewe dumelang. Kasi dumelang. Ke a leboha. As he mentioned, my name is Kiwedite Muremedi. I am a nurse and then the founder and the director of Tsuseletso Healthcare Clinic. We're just next door. We're based here next door. The next four-way stop, it's where I am based, in the SMME building. My mission or my aim is to offer a comprehensive or holistic quality healthcare whereby you get a package under one roof. So, first of all, let me start by thanking T, because I felt like they validated my model. I will explain later why I say they validated my model, or you will pick it up in my presentation, because I am here just to talk about digitizing business, but it's based on my practical journey of what I did and how I coped and everything. And then my business journey, I started very small, in a sense that I first had to gather the basic equipment. And I believe sharing this thing will motivate someone that started and then dropped off, or maybe just registered a business and then think, no man, I cannot make it. I started very small, like I'm saying. I'm having a consultation room here by the SMME, and then challenges were there when I started registering my business. I remember very well the first thing that I will say it was a challenge for me. I was working for retail before then. 2020, I resigned. 2021, I was unemployed for the whole year just to get my things together so that I can start my business. And I got an opportunity to be invited to join a class at Francis Bar. It was a business classes. So my first day in this room, we had to introduce ourselves to say, I am Kabelo, I'm selling this, I am who, I'm selling this. And then came to me, I am Kiwedisa, I am a nurse, I have a registered private clinic. I remember at the first 5 minutes break, someone came to me and asked me, because I think people believe as a nurse you cannot be an entrepreneur or what. And then this person asked me, why are you here? You're supposed to be at KH. Then I was like, then I said to him, okay, you say that, but now I am here. And then that was it. Because I thought this person, I assumed he belittled me or my business, I don't know. And that thing carried on, going on with my business, because I remember the other time, my office was locked. Literally locked. For a month, I was not operating. But by the grace of God, I managed to get my office to be opened and then to start running. And then I needed for my business to grow. So what I did, that's where digitizing, it did help me there. And then I realized the power in the mobile phone, where most people are always on their phone. So that's where I started to start digitizing my business. I created a Facebook page whereby it's free and simple. Since I'm starting, I don't have any money, I don't have anything. So I decided, let me start posting my things on Facebook, create a page, and then put my everything on Facebook. And then I registered on Google to register my business to be found on the maps. And then the other thing that I used, it was WhatsApp, whereby I made a business WhatsApp, and then I made a channel whereby my contacts can go into this channel, view the services that I'm running, and then other information that I usually share there. And then on the start, I used Canva to create myself a logo. I did create a logo for myself, and then I did digital poster for myself as well. So that's what it helped me as an individual to create all those things. And then online, I made real stories. We need to post real stories so that people can know what is your business, what is it you are doing, and it can build trust as well to the people. And then I posted stories like in immunization, the health talks, and other success moments that, regarding success moments whereby I can post a child that I took from 6 weeks immunization to 18 months immunization, whereby the parents did give me that support to get into the development of this child. So I share those real stories. The other thing that I did, it's that of Facebook that I target the people around Galeshewe. And then local groups, I also promote my services on the local groups as well. And then the tools that are simple and practical is those WhatsApp and Facebook to promote my business on. And then Google, as I said, and my business is also on Med page, whereby people can get me and on recommend. And then I also, when my business starts to grow, then I can pay for my other improvement in the businesses. I started getting a freelance designer. Those nice posters that you always see me posting. I got a freelance designer that is doing those posters for me. And then I also use the Excel and PDF tools whereby after a person had got to my clinic, I will send an invoice with a thank you message. So which means for me, it's nice and it's a bit of retainment strategy so that I can attract the person to come back and get my service. And then the social media impacted my service in this way because it increased my visibility, and like I said, it built trust. And I forgot about the other limitation. Hence, I'm saying digital marketing, it helped me. When you go to my place there is no sign that can alert you there is a clinic there. That's where I was limited because I was not given that opportunity. Whoever was supposed to give me the opportunity, they refused to give me. But digital marketing, it did help me for my clinic to be visible. And then also the simplest thing that it's giving me with regard to WhatsApp, the bookings, clients are able to can book their appointment using the WhatsApp, and then online it serves as a word of mouth for my client. And then it also built myself a local brand for the community because they are giving me a positive feedback on that. And then the other thing that I'm gonna share with you is the practical tips that one can take home and then start. It will be, you have to start with one familiar platform. Like myself, I started with simple Facebook, I started with simple WhatsApp, and then share real stories and photos, like I said, and then make contact easy to access, like on the phone and in the WhatsApp. And then the other thing, you must stay consistent. Stay consistent by post your weekly. Every week, make sure, if possible, you post your things once a week. And then you use free tools before hiring agencies. Like I said, I started with Canva for myself. And then when I'm able to can pay someone, then I got a freelancer to do posters for myself. And then the key lessons that I learned myself from digital marketing. Digitizing is not about being fancy, it's just about the connection. And then we all need to be visible. And online is the new word of mouth, like I said. And then you must keep your product or your service simple and be honest about what you are doing. And then small township businesses also, they can grow digitally. My final words to you is that if my clinic in Galeshewe can reach 100 people online, so can your business as well. And then what you have to do, you must start small and then stay consistent, grow steadily. About staying consistent, I usually, Mr. Get things done. Bulalani, she's motivational to our group because we've got a winner circle group. He posted something like, sometimes days are hard or things are hard. Ne? And then he mentioned something like consistency is stronger than motivation. So hence I'm saying you must be consistent so that your business can grow. So that was my story that I wanted to share with you to say, if I did it, you also can do it. I thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Kuwait. Come on, Kimberly, let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, no. Let us shut. No, don't go. Uncle, come. Oh, do you take a pic? You part of, how do you? So about all one of the patient. Sheba Mole. Please, can you look straight into the camera? Please take center stage. All right, let's put our hands together one more time. Please, can you bring her gift, please? Yeah, we have a gift for you. There's a gift for you. All right, so everything that is in this gift pack, we have bought from the exhibitors that are here today. So we're intentional about coming here and buying here. It must stay here, right? Thank you once again, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Start with what you have and build from there. Are we together? All right, can everyone please take out their cell phone and go onto Facebook? We humbly ask that you take out your cell phones and go onto Facebook. If we always hear this, hey, man, I look at people's facial expressions and then I can see if they've got data or not. Or you can log on to the Wi-Fi if there's Wi-Fi. Is there Wi-Fi? If you don't have data, ask the person on your left and say, hey, fellow entrepreneur, connect me, we'll connect later. Hotspot me, come on, we'll make a plan, man. And then please go onto Facebook. When you get onto Facebook, you can also watch the screen. When you get onto Facebook, you'll go to the top where you can search for a friend, a group. Please type Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. And then you scroll down. As you scroll down, you should be able to see me. Thank you, my brother. Who else can see me? Not like see me, but see me on the phone. If you can see me, please put your hand up so that I know we're on the same page. Thank you. Help the neighbor next to you that looks lost. For those of you who can see me, what I would like you to do and humbly ask is that you press on the share button. Press where it's written, it's like, comment, share. Please press on the share button and share this live session with your community, with your friends, so we can spread what is happening here today. So you need to see me. Then there's like, comment, share, press on the share button. Can you see me? Can I see by show of hands those of you who have shared? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. Help those who haven't. You should be able to see me. Press share. Online audience as well. You don't have to be with us to share. We would humbly ask that you press on the share button, share with your community, share with your friends. And the lovely thing is, this live session, once you have shared it, it stays on your page. Are you with me? So you can re-watch next week. All right. Let's move right along for time. I'm going to introduce Mr. Mbeta, not Mbata. I'm saying Mbata because I'm a big Pirates fan. And there's a talent Mbata that plays for Orlando Pirates. Anyway, Mr. Mbeta Tembalile. My brother, welcome. It's good to see you. So who is he? Mr. T, founder of Black Pay Finance Co. He serves as a chairperson of ZFM, Progressive Youth Chamber of Commerce and Industries. Thembelihle has previously served as a deputy president of the Northern Cape Youth Chamber of Commerce and Industry. So a gentleman with vast knowledge and experience when it comes to youth, when it comes to businesses, when it comes to the issues that we are facing as entrepreneurs, to come and give us a masterclass on how best you can market your business and take your business to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Mr. Mbeta. Come on, Galeshewe. Let's show some love and welcome onto stage, Mr. Mbeta. Whitey bare black kalayama, and he's dressed in black, and I'm dressed in black. Black is attracted to money. Over to you, sir. All right. So we're going to have a conversation, and later on, we're going to open up the platform for you to ask questions. So I do hope that you're writing down your questions. And if not, I encourage you to write down your questions for our speakers. Later on, we're going to have a session where you can ask those questions. Are we together? Fantastic. My good sir, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. I know the introduction that I gave was short. For people who don't know who you are, they've never seen you before, who are you, where are you from, and what's your journey when it comes to entrepreneurship?
Okay. Good day, everyone. Like he said correctly, my name is Thembelihle Mbeta. I'm originally from Uppington, but I currently reside in Kimberley. I wouldn't want to dwell into my political affiliations, but I also serve as the Deputy Secretary of the ANC Youth League here in the Northern Cape Province, and that is why I am currently based in Kimberley. But beyond that, I have a life that is more interesting. I would even say beyond politics, and which is a life of business, a life of creating value and creating purpose, solving solutions, and being innovative. And that is what that sparks my goal. So in a nutshell, that is who Thembelihle. Most of the people know me as Linda around, even here in Kimberley. But yeah, in a nutshell, that is who I am. Thank you.
So you've served on various committees, where one of them being the youth chamber, and as you're serving on that committee, I assume that you engage and interact with entrepreneurs in the township, running businesses in the township. What are some of the challenges that you've seen that township entrepreneurs are facing that are stopping them from taking their businesses to the next level? And what are those solutions?
In most cases, people, what I've realized, or youth in society, or the youth that I've dealt with in the organizations that I've served, which is the ZFM Youth Chamber of Commerce and Industries and the Northern Cape Youth Chambers of Commerce and Industries, is that number one, there's a lack of access to funding for youth-owned businesses, and there's a lack of planning also amongst us. We sometimes execute without planning because we become excited over the innovative ideas that we generally come up with ourselves. So access to markets as well, because an established market would not really want to associate themselves with a starter because they would be scared, more especially if you are youth You know, the stigma that moves around with young people is that they are unorganized, they are not ready, they're not matured enough to do business. So people, in most instances, close doors for young business owners because of that stigma that creates, and it has been created for a long time. We even face it even still now. I can tell you, I started my business, Black Pay Finance Co., which was formerly known as CMB Procurement Solutions, in the year 2017. And that is the year that I just got out of university. That's when I then decided to go into business. Had no interest of being behind a desk or working for anyone. Felt like there's so much in society that one needed to fix and bring solutions to. So I started crafting my business since then. But I can tell you, even now, I get to doors where I am considered to be too young to be done business with. Do you understand? So those are of the things that in most cases even discourage young people to do business as well, because we know knocking on that door is not going to open. You understand?
So that's 8 years. 2017 plus 8 gives you 2025. And you're still young. So when will you be old? How many years do you have to be in it to now be, and I understand that.
Yeah.
Then you've got entrepreneurs that are sitting and they're saying, Linda, we are in the very same position. We're knocking at doors. We are not being taken seriously. We are too young. What do we do? Because we're on the verge of giving up. What's your advice? What do we do?
I think the lady who spoke from the clinic spoke about consistency. Number one, we need to teach ourselves to be consistent. We need to have endurance, and we need to be patient for certain things. Not everything is going to come all at once. There's no battle that you are being given to fight that is not of purpose. There's something that you are going to learn from that. All struggles have a teaching, and that is what we as young people should keep on having in mind. I am fortunate to know other people that have had it easy, grow up in rich families, have access to these businesses when their parents decide to retire or they pass on. But there's still a difference between them and yourself, because you coming up from nothing and struggling all this way up to get to your peak, and them just receiving something as a takeover here, carry on this legacy, is not the same thing, you understand? And you'd find after a year or two of them taking over, they start struggling because they never faced the struggles that they were actually supposed to face when starting their businesses and gradually moving up. In my household, I grew up with an uncle that, he's late though, he had worked himself up. He has been a CEO of multinational companies and later decided to go on and do his own thing. But what he has taught us and what has been value to me is that in life you should not skip steps. The moment you skip a step and you think you are elevating, you must be certain that you are most likely to come back to the very same starting point because you missed a step. You see, so we as young people, we must, like I said, let's try and be consistent with everything we do. Let's put some endurance in it, and let's have patience for the kickback that's going to come of your hard work. But you need to be dedicated, and I believe that if you love something or if you love doing something, you are going to ensure and work hard to ensure that that thing becomes what you have visualized it to be as an end product.
A round of applause for Mr. Linda. Are we enjoying this so far? You start your business straight out of varsity, right? So no one knows who you are. Or rather, they know who you are, but they don't know your business. How do you market your business at that point? And what are some of the strategies that you've implemented that have now gotten your business to where you are? Marketing strategies.
Okay. So I was fortunate to study entrepreneurship as a diploma at that point. And my diploma in entrepreneurship encompassed marketing as a major as well. And then you have financial management, and then you have business management, and then personal selling was also part of it, and communication. So for me, graduating, it was almost as if I had learned about all the angles of business, how to sell my business to someone, how to create value, how to create an offering, and how to satisfy satisfy your clients or customers, how to manage my business, and how to manage my business financial element as well. Although that is the biggest stumbling block, is managing your finances in your business. So when I started my business, I first went knocking on doors, because we know as black people, we don't necessarily all have the money to start our businesses. But I did an intervention by saying it's fine. There's government. Government needs services. And I went around asking for my company to be put on their databases, so that if they have an RFQ, a request for an item or something, they could send me an email and I could source it. Remember, my business's name was at that point CMB Procurement Solutions. So I thought of solving the government's issue of procuring goods, you see. So started like that, went around knocking on doors, asked for my name to be put onto a database, and then from there on, got a few RFQs, was successful in my bidding, started raising capital like that, gradually, starting small, even from a tender as small as like 5,000. You start. I remember my first tender that I did was for a government organization where I went to request to be a service provider just to wash their cars, you see. So for me, it's nothing to wash cars. It's like the physical thing for me to do, but your input cost for your soap and your things, the material you need to wash a car, it's easy to obtain that, or you could easily just save up or have a fundraising at home, ask your family to contribute 50 rand each, start that thing, start washing cars, and then now you get paid for 5,000 rand. And then from there on, you just go use the very same 5,000 rand to fund another purchase order, and that's how you go and you grow your capital like that. And then eventually, I had also learned soft skills, that's when I decided to go into consultancy within the same business, to do services like formalizing informal businesses, like registering companies and things like that. And then that's where I generally created more and more revenue and more revenue. So that is where the growth then started. And I can't stand here and say that I got 100,000 rand to start a company, because I didn't. I grew my money like that. And it meant that I had to market my business. I had to be the first seller of my business. And you'd go to seminars. Places like this, networking is very key. It is important to speak to your neighbor, the person sitting next to you. Ask them what they're doing. they might be sitting with a solution that you've been looking for a long time. Even in churches, network in church. After the pastor's given you the sermon or the Mvangeli has done whatever he has done, tell them also, hey chief, now I wash cars, chief, or now I do laundry. Can I wash your uniform? Or can all church members bring their uniform to me to wash? And that's how you keep on doing. In each space that you come into, you market yourself. But you find various platforms of marketing your business as well. Because you can either market your business online or offline. And we know digital marketing in this life that we live now reaches the biggest numbers because everybody has a smartphone. We are connected to our phones every day. You can even, on something that we sometimes think, an app that we think is an app for fun, just start a video on TikTok, circulate it. People will share it eventually. If people see that you are creating value, you are satisfying a need in society, and then people will gradually share your things. People will gradually share your things. And then you have, obviously, you can set up a website which is more costly. The other lady spoke about WhatsApp. WhatsApp as well. Create a chain message that you ask everybody just to follow, to forward to one another so that people become aware. Marketing your business is about creating awareness of your existence. You are making a statement that I'm here and this is what I'm offering. And from there on, it is important for you to be the first runner of your business. You must ensure that your business gets out there. There's other elements of marketing that become more expensive, like having to do print media, having to do flyers and billboards, things like that. Those are costly things, but once you've started with the things that are not costly, you are then able to raise capital to invest into marketing your business on those type of platforms on a later stage then.
Sure. Are we learning, are we taking out some key insights here, right? Around, it's a link, like start with what you have, right? If you're gonna post, hey, post about what you do. Post about your business. And I love what you said around you posting to show people what you are doing, but you also showing us that you've done your research. There is value, you know. It's like, and I used to do this. I just want to make an example and ask you the last question before we get into our networking session, where I would get mad. Like, I wouldn't get it if I post a picture and I'm looking good, I get a lot of likes, right? But then if I post a picture about my book, I get like 2 likes or 3 likes. You know you're going to get more likes for looking good than you are about your business, right? Or you post a poster. This is who we are and this is what we do. And one thing that I've learned that I would like for you to take away is this, especially when it comes to marketing your business. And I've seen this in the business that I run, is people want to be told what to do. So you need to elicit an action. So if you're going to put out artwork or put out a video telling us about your business, so what must we do? Should we buy your product? Then tell us, please buy my product. Should we reshare? Then tell us, please reshare this poster. Should we tell other people about it? Is it marketing awareness? People want to be told what to do when it comes to marketing. So tell the people what is it that they need to do. My last question, I know we're going to have another session a bit later where they're going to ask
Can I just
more
add
questions.
something on what you just said?
Sure.
I'm listening to Spoo speak now, and then I think of the time when I was still doing marketing as a module. We then discovered, or I discovered, that marketing is more to do with your psychology than anything. Have you ever noticed and asked yourself why, when you enter Pick and Pay stores, you'd find sweets right at the end of the till? When you're about to pay, you see there's sweets, there's either cool drinks, but it is things that are most likely to be wanted by a child. You've gone there, you've had a budget of 1,000 rand, and you bought groceries. But you get to the till. They create all of that. It's playing, I don't want to say it in that sense that it's playing with people's mind, but they are influencing the spending through the child. So psychologically, they are driving you. It's even like, it's like even when you sit down and plan for a product or a service, you need to clearly understand who your niche is. Who are you trying to sell this product to? And what is the thinking that these people most likely have? What are they most likely to buy and what they most likely not going to buy? So that is, it goes with deep thinking. So I then realized then that marketing is more psychology than anything. And it's thrilling if you go deeper into it. Marketing is fun and it's creativity. It's being able to think beyond limits. It's exciting. And for the entrepreneurs that have made pitches, I loved what I heard, but I heard none of you guys say why you guys think you guys should win. Do you understand? And that is the perfect selling point. But yeah, no thanks. Can I have the last question?
All right. Time. If there's one thing I wish there was, is no time. But we have to, for time's sake. Lastly, and briefly as we close, as I said, we're going to have more time. The best marketing strategy you have learned and implemented in your business, which has made a significant difference in your sales. You don't have to tell us how much you made, but you need to tell us about the strategy.
It's just satisfying customers. Customer satisfaction is what you should focus on the most in your business, because customer satisfaction leads to word of mouth. Wherever you have received a good service or wherever you have been able to buy a product that you are happy about, you are going to tell your sister. Your sister is going to tell his sister or the brother or a friend, and then that is how it spreads out. And that is where the numbers start coming in. Then if you are able to satisfy your customer base, you are most likely to grow double your size within 6 months even. You understand? It's the same as if even a restaurant, man. You know how restaurants become popular? It's us that do the marketing for them. Have you ever seen an ad about, let's say, here in Kimberley, the Heights? Have you ever seen an ad about that restaurant? We haven't seen it, but people that have gone there had told other people of the service that they received there and the type of food that they were able to eat there. And so it went, and now the place is a popular place. You understand? So it's just customer satisfaction. Work on satisfying your customers. It will definitely happen. Thank you.
Can we put our hands together for Mr. Mbeta? He will be back on stage for the segment after our networking session. I think he deserves another round of applause. Thank you so much, my brother. We've got your gift. Please, can you look straight into that camera? Can we start with the photo? and then we'll give the gift. Thank you very much. All right, I've got exciting news. I've received news from the team that we have our winner. It's not you, you didn't pitch, but a bit of excitement would help. We've got our winner. So what's going to happen now, we've got 3 more segments of this program. In the next hour, we should be done. Hour and a half, we should be done. We are going into what is called our networking session for the next couple of minutes. So what is going to happen is you're all going to stand, but I'm going to guide you through this. And I'm encouraging you to meet at least 5 new people. So you can tell the person you came with, senior later. I'm going to meet other entrepreneurs, as Mr. Mbeta has encouraged us to do, is to network. So, the first row, please can you stand, and please don't move the chairs. It's not a circle making bigger. No, we're going to keep it orderly. Kupa first row yaka EML. First row, if you're in the first row. First row, you're going to stand up, you're going to turn around, and you're going to network with the second row. So second row, please stand. Roya B2, please stand. Second row, my brother, please stand. Right? So you're going to network with the first row. Are we together? The third row, please can you stand? Roya B3, Kopalemeleng. Please turn around, third row. You are going to network with the fourth row. Fourth row, please can you stand? Fantastic. I'm going to do it one more time. Fifth row, please can you stand? Turn around and network with the sixth row. Kanjalo, kanjalo. Like that, like that. All right. Galeshewe Township entrepreneurs, let us start networking. I don't want to see you standing by yourself as if you are lost. Introduce yourself. Omang, Oswakai, what does your business do? Pitch your business. Market your business. Let's go. We're going to cut. It's going to be 10 minutes. Okay. 10. They'll get more time to... What were you suggesting? Yeah, cool. Exchange your business cards. Market your business. Take pictures. What are they doing here? I'm not your friend. Well, I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my friend over there. Okay. Yeah, no, but the winner needs it. All right, once you're done, move to the next person. Don't speak to one person for too long. Pitch your business. Market your business. Share your contacts. A few more minutes left. Move to the next one. Then to the next one. Market your business. Market your business. Market your business. Pitch your business. This is your chance. This is your time. Let's go, Galeshewe. 6 more minutes to go. 6 more minutes to go.
Marketing with a purpose. We need you to gather together in a group.
Two more minutes left. 2 more minutes left.
From where they are, a representative will sprout out a into ya. That's when there is no judge for this one. You can then appreciate all the crews. Maybe there's no prize. Then after, you know what you close it as? You say, guys, the reason why we did this challenge, these are called networking pods, so that number one, you can learn to collaborate. Number two, take these conversations offline, because our job here was to come help you, introduce you to other people and show you that there actually are people to meet. Then the last thing is, when you meet people like that, dog, in the team, it's different from when I meet you and I say, hi, my name is Tasi. Now I know what's in Abambisana Nova. You understand? Now take it offline and go do what you're doing wrong.
1 more minute left. 60 seconds to go. 60 seconds.
Did you call this market your what? Did you call this networking or market?
Networking. But I kept on emphasizing that you must market your business.
I was going to say I like that. Because now he led with that. Can I come and market? I like that.
Continue marketing your business. 40 seconds to go. 40. 40 seconds. 40 seconds to go.
Take me the 40 seconds to go. Thank you. Eta,
sure.
You know how we met? In Tembisa.
Yes, I remember.
I was in Tembisa there.
I remember.
Yes.
I'm still here.
Of the malls.
Yes.
No, all right.
Can we take a selfie?
Yeah, sure.
But I actually wanted to speak to you about something else.
I'm still around, my brother. We'll take a proper picture. I just want us to properly talk. I want to know, okay, Shabu again now.
Yeah, let me get back again now. My flight for Dubai at
Okay, sure. 30 more seconds to go. 30. 30 more seconds to go. One more minute. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can we take our seats? We are still going to continue to network. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can we sit down? Please, can we sit down? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right, thank you so much. Can I please have your attention? Ladies and gentlemen, please can I have your attention? Thank you. Did you enjoy that? Can I see by a show of hands? No, I haven't asked the question, but I love your excitement. How many of you met somebody new that you are going to do business with for sure? So some of you came here and you were struggling with clients. Now you've got new clients. Okay, let me move right along. So in spirit of the 67 minutes of Nelson Mandela, we decided to take a twist, a turn, and name this 67 minutes of mentorship. So to honor Nelson Mandela Day as entrepreneurs, we're going to have an engaging session, right? There are questions that we're going to ask each other. We're going to look at some of the issues that we're facing in our communities, right? And come up with our solutions. But before we get there, I am going to ask our incredible speakers for today to give one powerful takeaway, one, from your presentation. Our Nedbank banker is also going to join us on stage. Please, can you come on stage? I asked you earlier on to write down your questions. You've got them written down, right? Any question that you have with regards to the challenges that you're facing in business? I'm going to start with my brother, Mr. Linda. The biggest takeaway from what you shared today, very briefly, one. So from the presentation that you gave, what is that one thing, that one strategy that you want to leave the audience with? One, two.
Customer satisfaction. There is no way your product or service will move if you don't satisfy the end user of the product or service. So that's my biggest takeaway. Thank you.
Customer service. Satisfy your customer. Thank you, sir. Please, can you pass on the mic? What is that one thing that you'd love to leave with the entrepreneurs today?
Good day, guys. My name is Charles Fredericks, and I'm a small business mobile banker. So I'm getting out to businesses, assist them to onboard with business accounts, POS machines, different options. But yeah, we have different programs during the year also where we invite people in business, you guys that offering this Saturday to come and hear about business. So that dedication, ownership, very important. And what is crucial is the discipline. The discipline in business, very important. Like I spoke to my colleague here next to me earlier, when we worked for an employer, we managed to keep a record of everything. We had that discipline because that was our job description. Each of you, one of you guys already somewhere in your life you worked for somebody and you performed that requirement very diligently. Now you're in your own business and it's a matter of, do I want to do it or I don't want to do it? And that is sometimes most of us make a mistake of not keeping record. And at the end of the day, if your business is worth 1 million rand, then that must reflect on paper. That must reflect in your marketing. That must reflect in your presentation. That must reflect in your promise to the people. Because at the end of the day, if you're not consistent and if you're taking shortcuts, your business will fail. Your customers will fade.
Thank you, sir. Discipline, 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 and consistency. Kiwelite, your biggest takeaway, or not even takeaway, but lesson that you'd love to leave the entrepreneurs. Just 1 minute, your biggest takeaway.
Thank you so much.
Is it on?
My biggest takeaway is that a business is an idea. It started as an idea. So you might think your idea is not possible. You might think your idea is not valuable. And unless you start it, until you start it, it's only then you will see it is possible. It's only then you will see it as value somewhere. The other thing, location-wise or where you're based, I remember with myself when I wanted to open a clinic, my first focus was in town. And then eventually I got a space in the township. So I was a bit hesitant, and then I stood up and said to myself, regardless of where I am, when people need me, they will reach to me. And it's happening. I've got clients from town. They are coming from town to consult with me in the location. So implement your idea. It's only then you will see it works.
Wow. Thank you. Business is in the township. If they need you, they'll find you right where you are. All right, I'm going to open it up now for questions. Do any of you have questions? Questions, not a proposal. 1, 2, 3. First 3 hands. 1, 2. We'll do the first 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, so before you start, my sister, please introduce yourself and who you are and get straight into the question. One question, and that is to everyone, right? So that we can have more people asking questions. Are we together? Fantastic. No, not one of each speaker, one question to the entire panel. My sister, over to you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Onkemetse Moloto. I'm from number 5.
Please, can you put the mic a little bit closer to you?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Onkemetse Moloto. I'm from number 5. I guess all of you guys know number 5. What I would like to emphasize or put forward to the panel there is, how did you manage to get the message that this type of exhibition or the tea is happening in the recreational hall? Because I'm going to be honest with you. My nephew and my nieces, they only alluded to me that on the 17th that, okay, there's a thing happening there and you need to be there. So, ke ne ke batla go botsa gore, like you saying, the lady was saying that it's by word of mouth or coming to the community and sharing that go na le so se se tshwanang le se. How did you manage to bring the message across to that person who doesn't have a cell phone, who doesn't have Wi-Fi, who doesn't have litlisitse yang message o wa ko go motho o wa gore a tle mo, because we are not informed about most of the things that are happening in Kasi. You can see by the number of seats that are not occupied in this hall that clearly we are not informed by this informative gathering.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your question. I'm going to give you the opportunity, my brother, to ask your question. Once again, humbly asking you to get straight to the point. To answer your question, so we have a Facebook page, Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, right? And we have been promoting or letting people know about this workshop for, I think, the last 2 or 3 weeks on our page, right? So you will not find out about what T is doing if you are not following T. And that's why we encourage people everywhere we go not to like our page so that we can grow our numbers. No, it's so that you know that when we do come here, you are here, right? So not everyone knows about T. But those of you who do know and you do get this information, please share it with other people as well. Because we're not from Kimberley. But there are a lot of you that are sitting here that know people, that know groups. Groups are in groups, and then you're in community groups. Share. It doesn't hurt to share and let other people know what you're doing. And I said to you earlier on, and you can even do it right now because you're like, yeah, but I'll share when I get home or whatever. You've got your lanyards. At the back of your lanyards, you've got a barcode. You scan that barcode, it takes you to our profile. It says they join our mailing list. You put in your details. Any information that goes out about sessions like this, you will know because you are part of the community. So be part of this community and get involved in other communities. Are we together? Thank you. My brother, over to you. Name, your question, and then we rock. More questions to come. Let's keep moving.
Good afternoon, everyone. I greet you all in the name of the Most High. God bless you all. Sure. Kenna Kitso, by the way, Kitso Moloto. This is my aunt, and she found out about the event from me. Yeah. But yeah, to go on with my question. My question is to whoever feels, with young people experiencing so many challenges, now, as your young self, what was your motivation to keep going even when you failed? What was your driving force when you just had your back against the wall and you didn't believe that you could take a step further? What is it that pushed you to believe in your dream and to persist for you to get to where you are currently? That is my question for you.
Thank you, sir. Great
guys.
question. Awesome. Would anybody like to? We'll just ask one of you to answer the question. Any takers? The youngest one. I'm not going to select whoever's the youngest because it's a question that's asked by a young person with challenges.
Okay. I think the end goal is what keeps me going and has kept me going. And I would refer you to a book that you should go read. It's 7 Habits of Highly Effective People by Stephen Covey. And I think the second habit, if I'm not mistaken, speaks to, and it says, live with the end in mind. So live with the end in mind. Whatever how you want to be remembered by the day that you are no more. Live your life in such a manner so that by the day when we gather in a hall or in church and an obituary about your life is given, it must reflect how you have wanted to go out. So, yeah, my brother, that's all I can say to you. Thank you. And I hope you really go read that book. It's a very good book. It will teach you a lot.
Thank you. My brother, 7 habits of highly successful people leave with the end in mind.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Bonelo Ngobo. I am 6 months. This is my 7th month in Kimberley. I relocated from Mpumalanga, which leads to my question. It's unfortunately going to go to the young man. Young man, on your presentation, you said you are from Uppington, but you're currently here in Kimberley. And on your business, you started by doing outsourcing, which is what I'm currently doing. So my question is, how did you find, or which platforms do you need to go to in order for you to be recognized in your database? Because it's what you give out that actually makes your business to progress. Thank you.
Good, thank you, sir.
I think we are equal.
Before you answer, sir, please can you stand, my brother? You are new, 7 months in town in Kimberley. Is there anybody that you've connected with? Who are the people that you would love to connect with in the room?
I have connected, of course, with Jeanette right in front of me. I've also connected with my brother Junior next to me. He looks like my son. So yeah, these are basically the only 2 people that I've connected with, and I am available to connect. And maybe just to give you a brief background of my business name. It's called Daily Harvest, and then Daily is my late uncle, and Harvest is his last name, Uluvuno. We are Vuna, so when you plow something, you actually harvest. That's the reason why I decided to go for Daily Harvest. So the reason why I'm emphasizing this is that I am willing to be providing solutions for each and every people. I've got a massive amount of experience in businesses, and I can tell you a whole lot, but there's no time, obviously. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Noted. Noted. So I would encourage you to connect, get plugged in. Find out from the people that are here in the room, is there a business hub somewhere? Is there a business community where I can go and get in touch with everyone that is here? 2 is not enough. So your connection rate at the moment is 0.002. And by the time you leave, you need to get it up to at least 50. So you need to connect more. All right, my brother? Fantastic. Sir?
Yeah.
The younger one.
The young one. Okay, so from what I can advise, or let me start by saying I'm also 7 months in Kimberley. So we are equals. But I believe I know Kimberley for longer than being actually living in Kimberley. I'd advise that, I don't know, if you have all your compliance documents in place, it becomes easier to knock on a door. More especially, I'm not sure what your services or your offerings is related to, but number one, public or government institutions are public office. Nobody can turn you away from there. So I believe step into a public institution, ask if you could register on their database. And we all know that there should be rotation in government services being provided. So somewhere, somehow, you will get an RFQ. But secondly, also, I would suggest maybe just search a bit deeper. I think there are business forums here in Kimberley as well. Try affiliate with these forums, because information sometimes is sent to these forums, and then that is how they get spread amongst members, and then members speak to other people about what's happening in Kimberley. Number 2 as well, if you are more focused and keen on public service, I would request that you do attend IDP meetings, of the district and the local municipality as well, so that you are informed about the projects that are coming, so that you are able to align yourself.
Mr. Linda, sorry to interject. You said a big word, IDP. Is that a party?
No.
Or is, please can you just share a little bit more on that?
IDP is, this is just an acronym of it, but it is the municipality's planning. Integrated development plan, yes. So it's the planning that if, let's say for this financial year, for each financial year there has to be an IDP. Say that for this year we plan to do this. We plan to allocate this much money to it. These are the different sectors that we are going to focus on. So that is how you then align yourself to see, okay, I provide this type of service, so this is where I feature. So let me get more information on this particular point. So yeah, and then, yeah, obviously, social clubs as well. It's networking that you need to do, my brother. That's basically it. If you can even go to a sports field where you see men playing soccer, go attend, network with the guys. You will be amazed what you can find in small corners of this place even. So thanks.
Thank
I
you,
hope
sir.
I answered you.
Is your question answered? Fantastic. There is no wrong or right question. Sometimes the question that you want to ask, you are thinking, Ish, but this is, man, you do know that when you ask that question, there's always somebody that you are helping as well who wants to ask the very same question. So feel free. Ask your question. We are here to add value and to help you because this is about you. So I'm going to open it up again, right? We may not, and I have to apologize in advance, we may not get to everyone, but our speakers are still here. After this session, follow them on social media, drop your questions online. I see the hands up. I'll go.
Afternoon, my name is Lazonia Os. My business name is Moring Enterprise. My question is for this beautiful lady. I just wanted to know, how do you deal with, you said you wanted your business to be in town, but now it's in township. When it comes to the price and stuff, we have this mentality where when we're in township, we want a lower price, né? And when we're in town, everything is high. But I'm just going to make you an example. During this week, I was in a coffee shop there in Rodepan, and they charged R2 for coffee, né? And we had a conversation, me and this owner of the coffee shop, and he said the people say R2 is too much for coffee in Rodepan. But when they in town, they say they charge R3 and R1 extra. There's no, you see, they don't have a problem with it. So I just wanted to, for you that have a business in Tanik and stuff like that, how do you,
It's the very same product.
Okay.
But the price.
The price,
How?
yes.
Expert, tell us.
Okay. Let me start by saying.
You're online.
Okay. For me, it depends on the initial plan. Let me start by saying the reason why I opened a clinic. I opened a clinic after I have seen the limitations and the restrictions that the community are going through. So I opted to come and advocate in that way to say, let me open up a clinic so that I can meet the community halfway and at the same time make a profitable business. So I remember there was a time there was a lady that brought her mother to my clinic for consultation. The mother is a domestic worker, the lady is not working. But she questioned my price to say, your prices are way too low. Are you not robbing yourself? But I told her, you will not understand Even if I can explain to you, you will not understand. So like I'm saying, my mission my vision was to meet the community halfway. That's why I'm striving for affordable prices so that I know. I remember when with our talk there, I made an example to say why I did this, because for mainly family planning, if a lady wants to get into contraceptives, she has to go to the doctor. The doctor will just give you a prescription to say, go to the pharmacy. The pharmacy will not inject you. They will give you the medication, then you'll have to go somewhere where you can be injected. Look how much travel is there. Count how much money the person has spent it. So with me, a person comes to my clinic for family planning, I assess, I examine, and I initiate the person with a little amount of 280 rand. So that's basically the reason why I opted to say, as I am saying, it was my advocacy role that I wanted to bring to the community.
Thank you. Are you answered? Yeah. We need to, it seems as though it's quite a big request, and it's something that we're going to look into as the team. Pricing. Are you undercharging or are you overcharging? How do you dictate what the price is? Because still water in the township is not the same price as still water in the suburbs. So could it be location plays a role? My brother, over to you. Your name, your question, and then we rock.
Thank you, sir. My name is Tsepo Morris. I come from Mo Digital Biz, is the name of my company. My first question is to that younger man who said, satisfaction, you said customer satisfaction. I just want to ask you, how do you collect your customer feedback? I mean the digital marketing space. How do you collect customer feedback? How do you know they are satisfied?
Wait. Only one. Only one question.
It leads to the other question.
Okay, but because of time, just very quickly, not three.
Consistency, what does consistency entail, my sister, and business growth? How do you guys measure your business growth? Because you can have one customer buying 10 products and then you can have 10 customers buying different products. So business growth.
Thank you, sir. The young man needs time to think. So we're going to ask our banker around personal growth and how do you measure personal growth? And why is feedback important from the customers?
So important, because at the end of the day, the money is in the customer's hand. And the customer is the final decision of, where do I spend my money? Do I spend my money in town? Paying a taxi fare, how much is it? 8 rand? 15? No, I'm talking now. 15 rand. 15 rand, right? Listen to this one. 15 rand plus the 3 rand. Where the customer could have walked, pay 2 rand. So what comes with that? That's a kind of emotion also connected to that. And if there's no connection between you and the customer, and you think you're doing a customer a favor, then you are on the draining end. You need to delight the customer. You need to be going out of your way to make the customer feel welcome. Small talk. Try to remember customers' kids' names. How is the kids doing? That kind of personal connection with the customer. Then at the end of the day, the customer will get that sense of, but actually, I know her. I want to support her. She knows my family. If I send my kids tomorrow and I don't have money and that kid need that copy, she will help my kid. And that connection comes with that money in that customer's pocket. So there's a lot of stuff that's connected in that sense that you need to adhere to. That resilience of giving people a chance to pay when SASSA is coming in. That kind of bookkeeping, that human factor at the end of the day. Helping the mother, didn't have transport. Now she is available this service in the Kasi. And that's the value add, that's the difference that you make. If you do a due diligence, if you do a feasibility check on what is there for me to grab in this sector. You understand? What can I offer differently?
Thank you, sir. Yes, young man.
Yeah, this young man thing is going to stick now. But if I got your question correctly about feedback, now I think feedback is essential for a business, because from feedback you are able to better your service. If a customer has a complaint, writes a complaint, and you receive it, and you are able to assess that the complaint is actually factual, then it gives you as a business owner an opportunity to better your service, which again, if you better your service, it creates customer satisfaction. A customer will then again be satisfied. And once a customer is satisfied, then you have loyalty of a customer. Customer will choose you over anybody that comes with even a little bit more modified product or anything, but the customer will come to you because of that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Because of time, yes, I recognize you. Do you have the mic? Okay. So we're going to take the last three. 1, 2, 3 at the back. Sorry, our presenters are still here, but because of time, there's an exercise we're going to do. So you are going to have an opportunity to share your stories as well and present. So I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, and then we're getting into our exercise. Over to you. Your name, your question, and then we rock.
Good afternoon. My name is Bonnie Mereki. I am the CEO of Poto General Services. I started my business in 2008, formally registered in 2018. My question is for the lady there. The lady won, I love money. The lady won 50,000. So this is my first time attending tea. I heard it from Women in Tourism, Northern Cape. How are you growing, ma'am? T, how are you supporting after the 50,000? How are you growing? How many people in Galeshewe have you employed under you? How much money are you giving to your bank also? How is your bank supporting you? As I believe.
All right, thank you.
I want growth,
Yes.
I want talent. Only two things.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Before, my brother, please come back with the mic. I'm going to ask you one question. So one question is one answer. Why money and why growth?
Growth in terms of, we are starting these businesses, but we are not employing our people. How can our nation grow without employing our people? We are not government, yes. We cannot come out. We have to make our own economy stronger, as in the township. I've been working in town, so I moved from town. I started this month, July, to work in my house because I saw that my friends are doing it and not paying much rent. So I'm not paying rent, I'm just using much electricity like last month.
All right, let's hand over to...
That's how I save. So I want the growth. How many people?
Please, can you answer the question that's been directed at you? And then with regards to the question around tea and how we're doing to support her beyond that, I'm going to hand over to Bulelani Balabala, who's the founder of tea. Can you hear? They can't hear you.
I was saying with regards to the finances, I will not be able to can disclose that. Ne? My answer will be the benefit from tea, it helped me to buy equipment in my business. Because remember, my business is a startup business. So there were things that I was still lacking, machinery or equipment that I was still lacking in my business. So it helped me to buy those things. And as they explained, the price is worth, it's a blend of cash and supporting. Ne? So in terms of supporting, there are masterclasses that they are offering. So it's a form of personal and business development skills that I have gained. And what I can say about my business, what my business offers back to the community, I offer spaces for learners to come and obtain skill, the interns. So these are the benefits that I'm giving back to the community, because I open up doors for them so that they can be placed at my business so that they can acquire skill. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I think she's answered. But I think my main precursor to the entrepreneurs in the room, you are not running a charity. Do not try and solve community problems before you solve your problems. That's my simple request, because you're going to run the business down. Because I sit in a lot of pitching challenges, and you ask the entrepreneurs pitch. And the first couple of things, and I think it's noble because and also reflective on the 67 minutes of Nelson Mandela Day, on Nelson Mandela Day, and what we do as Africans, right? Ubuntu. But sometimes when you have not taken care of you, it can grow a bitterness over the years that becomes deeply frustrating. And you feel like you've supported and developed other people, but you have fallen completely behind. So my first response is, you're of no value to anyone in creating jobs and employment if you yourself have not been sorted yourself out. On the backdrop of that as well, it then must be an important role that we all play in the individual spaces that we're in, to say that it's not just about you alone living a good life. It's about what role are we playing in making sure that the others are taken care of. Once you have answered the first question of sustainability within yourself, you then can start to unpack the next conversation. And I think Uwedisa then sort of spoke to some of the programs that we ran to support the entrepreneurs. And I think what we've done and what we're trying to do with the program is keep it as an open program, an alumni program. I mean, we had her in 2022, but we've kept the group going. And I think our personal endeavor is to keep the group growing. And I think with the support that we've gotten from the amazing team at Nedbank and others, is to keep it growing. And I think when you think about it as an entrepreneur, think about any other pitching challenge or pitching competition you go into. You win and then it ends there. There's no further engagement. We've kept that engagement till today with all those guys. And I think for us, it's not necessarily for us, but we learn so much from these amazing entrepreneurs. But in answering the question short, guys, you are not running a charitable business. When you answer me in a plenary and you tell me I'm going to hire X amount of people, unless I am government, and if I'm government, I'm going to be happy. If I'm a corporate, I need to understand what is the ROI, number one. Number two, what is the problem solved? Number three, what is the fixation with being able to take away the customer pain? When you are able to answer those things, then you've got a solid, robust business on your hands. And because I have the mic and I want to, just one last thing, I love what Sbu said, guys, and the gentleman who came in from Mpumalanga, big bravery. Don't leave here, guys, without meeting 10 people or 20 people. The only way you're going to pay back your time for being here is not because you've learned amazing things you could have Googled. It's because you're going to make a concerted effort in meeting people. And then Monday, you're going to sit and spend an hour and unpack who are those people, what do they do, are they of value now or value later? When opportunities come up that have those people's names on them, you call those people up, you link them to the opportunity. Stop asking them to give you 5% to 10%. Link them. You know why? When they grow, it's going to reciprocate back to you.
We have two questions at the back, and then we're getting into our exciting, engaging 67 minutes challenge. Yes, Mama. The platform
Thank you
is
very
yours.
much. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Tandiwe Mfulo, the lady with the golden voice.
Can you just ndalume kancane, Mama? Kupoe manyane. Ushapi, mnati. You look, woo, wow. In my time, Mama, oh, you look gorgeous. The platform is yours.
My question is for Nedbank. I'm a business person. My company is Ratisino Trading. I'm manufacturing plastic bricks for paving. I'm also in construction, building houses. But my question to Nedbank, I take my money to your bank to save as a business person. My question to you is, what do I benefit? Why should I take my money to you and I don't benefit a cent? And you tell me that, no, we'll help you with books, we'll help you how to save. How about my company to grow? Because I'll be needing some funding. Yes, I know there's government funding, they're there. I'm talking about the bank. The role, because that's one thing that I pick up. Maybe I'm wrong. I pick up that the bank, we bank with them, but as small businesses, especially black small businesses, we don't benefit anything from the bank. So is there a kitty box that is there for us to say, okay, you are manufacturing and you need machine and your machine costs 2 million and you buy it from China. What is my role as Nedbank? How do I assist you so that you can go on? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Nedbank? Yes, you can go ahead and answer.
Thank you, ma'am, for that question. Yeah, at the end of the day, we are all business people. The bank is there to keep your money safe, to record on your money, on your movement, whatever you authorize. Yeah, that's why we have these programs. That's why we partnering with them, with McGerald and other institutions, where we actually enhance the education part of helping our black communities, especially our black communities, to have that readiness and that proof of on the end of the day to present to the bank. What is my business worth? How do I apply my discipline? What is my regulatory requirements, and am I regulatory compliant? And all of that is a mixture of, at the end of the day, as a partner, as a business, to invest in your venture, to invest in the equity that you put in already, to invest in the proof that you are compliant. And this is my turnover on my business, which indicates if I'm lending you money, not funding, lending you money as a business, is the affordability there? Is the business sustainable to repay back that installment on a monthly basis? But mostly, what Nedbank is doing is the education part. We firmly believers in educating. So we have ventured in very different programs, like this program. There's a lot of programs that we are investing where we upskilling and assisting businesses to walk the right path from the beginning, so that we can get at the end of the day that feasibility study, that due diligence study, so that it can be there and visible. There's the proof. We can afford this machine. And this is my projections at the end of the day to improve and make more money.
Thank you, sir. Mama, do you know of Simply Biz? Waiti Simply Biz. So it's at the back of the barcode. I want to feeling you, Mama, around your neck. Hulali barcode mol. Yeah, please can you scan that barcode? You'll see there is the Nedbank Simply Biz, ne?
Yes,
it's an app, right?
It's a free registered
It's
app.
on the screen. Please
Yes.
look at the screen.
It's a free registered app, which which assists you to connect with all of you guys here. You know that registered list there? If I would have been one of you guys, I would have taken a photo of that. Just to have that community connection of people in different businesses and creating a group like that, stuff like that. Now, Simply Biz is a website that's bringing everybody in South Africa. We've got over 22 million businesses. Businesses that has the same ideas, construction business in the same construction that you can partner with. Even you can sell your product to them. Like on Take a Lot, for totally free. There's bookkeeping programs, totally for free. There's like this programs, totally for free. On Simply Biz, if you are a Nedbank client, not to promote Nedbank, but then you would have known about this event of today. Thank you for those who responded, because we're doing it almost every year. So yeah, it's that connection at the end of the day. But that Simply Biz program is enormous, and it also has funders. And the funders is also guiding you there, walking with you a mile to really come and present your business.
Thank you, sir. So we have WhatsApped the barcode to every single one of you. Who did not receive? On your WhatsApp, did you receive it? Can I see by a show of hands who has received it? Where did you receive it, ma'am? All right. I will talk to the team and we'll give you the correct information. We want to make it easier for you, right? And I encourage you, do download the app. There's so many opportunities to connect that Nedbank is really, really offering. We're on to our last question. Over to you, sir.
Good day, everyone. My name is Simangaliso Robert Njovu, and I'm the CEO of Fresh Start Drains, a company that deals with septic toilets, mobile toilets, and also we have a product that turns wastewater into grey water. Our company, we are 5 directors in the company and youth. Our company, we registered it last year, December, and this year around January, we started for funding, and Mam Thandi also was there. We were 7 companies in one class. So when our company was launched, Mam Thandi was also present. And when Mam Thandi came to us, we asked her in terms of how do we get startup capital as we are starting this journey of business. And then she told us the journey of business is very difficult, especially when you are starting. So when it comes to Nedbank, I want to ask Nedbank, as Mam Thandi asked the question, how do we get capital? And the answer actually was not, the question was not answered. The thing is that as startup businesses, how do we get capital? Because it's difficult even to get tender without money. So when I went to Standard Bank, they just told us, give us 3 months back statement, give us CVs and everything, and then we will assist you in terms of tendering. And indeed, they are assisting with it. So when it comes to Nedbank, because Nedbank is here, we want to hear from Nedbank. How do you assist small enterprises in terms of funding? And funding, I'm not talking about money only. I'm talking also about tools of trade, so that we must also use these tools.
Thank you, sir. Let's hold it there. Okay. Let's hold it right there. Because I see there's a lot more. That's why we have our bankers at the back. Nedbank bankers, please, can you put your hands up? They are there at the back for more of the information that you are requesting. Yes. It seems as though, I mean, to me, you have a lot to ask, especially when it comes to Nedbank. Yo. And that's why we've got Nedbank in the house. So you can't leave without having asked them the questions. And because of time, I'm going to ask Nedbank to briefly answer that question. People want to know, how do they get the money? Let's try the other one.
Yes, the answer is yeah, so on a case by case basis. It's assessment, it's individual assessment. It's not that everybody is handling their own affairs the same. So wherever there's an opportunity to support, to assist, we are definitely there, and we are really open to assist our people really to get their businesses off the ground. Once again, I'm referring you back to our Simply Buzz platform, where all the tools required in your sector, where you can engage with people in the same sector. And then we also partner with funders, whereby we, as Nedbank, maybe go into agreement with a funding company like maybe Department of Economic Affairs, CIFA, CIDADEM, IDC, all of that partners, where we share maybe a responsibility at the end of the day to get you funded and equipped to get your business off the ground at the end of the day. But like I said, it's an individual and case by case basis. Does it make sense?
All right. I guess the answer to that question, it needs a man to man. It needs a face to face, because it's a personal one. So I do encourage you once again, please see the Nedbank bankers for all the questions that you have. And then, I see there was a bit of a miscommunication with regards to, or misunderstanding rather, with regards to the barcode. So if you did walk in and you did not pre-register, then you wouldn't have received the barcode. So we are going to make sure that we send that to you by tomorrow or Monday. We've got your details. We'll send it through to you, all the walk-ins. All right. So can we give our panelists a round of applause? So what we're going to do now, and we need to do this efficiently, quickly, but with order. So after this session, we announce our winner, we have lunch, and then it's a wrap. Are we together? So we're nearly there, but it's been an incredible day so far. So this is a challenge, right, that we are going to go through now. It's networking pods. You're going to get together, right, in numbers of 7. So gather in numbers of 7, but 7 people that you haven't met. So make a circle where you are with 7 people. Where you are, make a circle. Orderly so. It must be 7 people. Seven people. Seven people that you did not come with. Don't sit next to the person you came with. Quickly, 7 people. Ten seconds, just 10 seconds. It must be 7. Don't be more than 7. 7's fine, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, it can be maybe 8, 9. It's okay. But not more than 10. It's okay. It's fine. How's the circle looking? I'm not seeing 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Baba, please join. All right, can I have your attention? Thank you very much. So, can I have your attention at the back, please? All right, please do listen, because if you don't listen, then you're going to come to the front and dance. So, this is the group problem-solving challenge that we're going to have. I'm going to explain to you what the mechanisms are before giving you time. In your group, you are going to select an individual who's going to represent you to speak. Right? There's someone who has that face that says, you are our leader. So you're going to select who that representative is. Right? This is after, right? Instruction number 1. Please listen. You need to get this right. Please take notes. We only have about 15 minutes to get this right. So that's number 1. You're selecting an individual who's going to represent you. Number 2, you are coming up with a name of the social enterprise. You are giving this name an identity. So you need to come up with a name of the social enterprise. Are we together? And then, you need to think of a business. This is very important because this is where the brainstorming starts. All right, Sbu, we have selected who's going to represent us. Done. We've got a name for the social enterprise, giving it identity. Done. So what do we do now? What you do next is you come up with a social enterprise business. The social enterprise business has identified a challenge in your community. That's what a social enterprise business does. So you're going to sit down and we're going to brainstorm. Okay, in our community, Galeshewe, what are the challenges? The challenges are the challenges. But I want you to select one. What is that one challenge kokasi momo Galeshewe or momo Kimbali or kokasi hao mokasi lona that you are going to come up with solutions for? Are we together? Are we together? Hello, are we together? We're together. Then number 4. Since we are talking about marketing your business, right? You are going to share with us how you are going to use marketing for your social enterprise to get a buy-in from community, from government, and from corporate. So it's just 4. Just 4. I'm going to repeat the instructions again. 15 minutes. Number 1, select who's going to represent you. And select the right person. Number 2, name of the enterprise, the social enterprise. You are giving it an identity. You know, come up with a name and tell us why. Number 3, identify a challenge in your community, that you are going to come up with solutions for. One challenge. I know the challenges are many. Are we together? And then the last one. Since we are talking about marketing and marketing your business, what is your go-to marketing strategy that you're going to use to get a buy-in from your community, from government, from the corporates? That's the last one. Kya marketing again. D4, are we together? Corporates is private sector. Not cooperatives, corporates. To get a buy-in. Exhibitors, you can join in as well. You can join as well, right? Exhibitors, you can look at the group and see which one looks like they've got the solutions, then join. All right, 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, your 15 minutes starts now. Let's get brainstorming. Solutions, solutions, solutions. 30 seconds gone, 14, 30 seconds to go. Nako ya tsamaya, nako ya tsamaya, nako ya tsamaya, nako ya tsamaya. "14 minutes to go. Who will be representing you? What is your name?" One challenge, many solutions. One challenge, many solutions. Get involved. Argue. Share your views in the group because your leader is going to represent you. "13 more minutes to go." You must be at the solution stage now or the idea stage. If you're still selecting, nako ya tsamaya. Nako ya tsamaya. 12 more minutes to go. 67 minutes of Nelson Mandela. Ten more minutes to go. 10 more minutes to go. 9 more minutes. Time is ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Some groups are still selecting. Yeah. Eight more minutes left. How are you?
Give them the time. This is what he's saying. Will you let me say give them the time?
8 more minutes.
What we're going to do then, we're going to do it. 'Feedback is the breath of intention. Please give us feedback, whether positive or negative feedback. There's a link that we send out to the people. Give us feedback. We want feedback. We thrive on feedback. Give us feedback. This is something new that we're trying out. If you like it, tell us no. If you want us to do more of it, let us know. And then you can do the Zoom thing at the end.
The Zoom thing for Wednesday.
Yeah, because I'm seeing that the people have got more questions. They don't have an avenue. Should we not be taking this offline or online? And then an online thing for an hour costs us nothing. Because that thing that you facilitated, I'm saying to these guys, then then distribute 5 far and wide, but probably any company. Then, we'll then distribute that generally to anyone to plug in, then we rock and roll. So that it becomes meaningful as a continuation, because I saw what's in Nashiselo, you've got more questions, you've got whatever. Here's this thing that we're going to do.
5 more minutes. Time is ticking. Some groups are done, and usually the ones that are done first are the ones that Four more minutes to go. Four more minutes left. Wrap up your solutions. Wrap up your solutions. Presenter, you better be ready. You are representing the nation. It looks like the second group here is done, and usually the group that finishes second is the one that finishes after the first. 3 more minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure that you select the right person, because you can have the right solutions presented by the wrong person. Amen.
I think we are going, so it must be tougher.
Two more minutes. 2 more minutes. Let's wrap up the solutions. 2 more minutes. Let's wrap up the solutions. "60 seconds to go." "40 seconds to go." One more minute, 60 seconds. 59, 58. Carol, offensive, please be on standby. The group that finished first is ready. They've got the face of winners. Don't know if the speech is one of 40 seconds. 39, 38, 37, 36. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, your time is up. Give yourselves a round of applause. If you are seen discussing more solutions, you will be disqualified. Can I have your, no, don't move, stay where you're there. Stay, can I have your attention, ladies and gentlemen? Can I have your attention, please? If you are seen discussing more solutions, you will be disqualified. There are prizes that we will be giving away. So what is going to happen is I am going to come to you. Which group is getting disqualified now? Because they're disturbing us now. So I'm going to come to you. I humbly ask for some of you, because I've seen who's going to represent you, that you pray. I will come to you randomly. I also have a challenge that I had to fix. Thank you. My challenge is fixed. Offensive, please come to the front. So I come to you and you've got an hour and 30 seconds. Literally an hour and 30 seconds. You don't go over or you get disqualified. I come to you, you get up and you go. Oh, no, but I'm still trying to explain. As soon as you say your time has started. All right? So, it's important that we listen to the other solutions. Are we together? Thank you. Here I am. Who is representing this group? All right. Can we give her a round of applause? All right, so you will stand and present. Please, can you stand?
Must I stand?
Yes, please. You need to be seen. Speaker. All right. Your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Name of social enterprise, it's Galeshewe Business Solutions. We created this business because we saw that our government gave a lot of machinery to people and then those people are not using it. What our business is doing, it's creating business solutions to Galeshewe-based people. How to bank, how to write your books financially, get your business registered formally. We offer mentoring and coaching. Every day we go to your place. How many fat cooks did you sell for the day? Did you bank? We want receipts. How much are you spending per month? And then how much are you doing? Our marketing strategy will be on our Facebook page, going to various government institutions, even school, where we can assist you to market your business. Word of mouth, of course. We're going to use word of mouth, where we're going to, our people will maybe sell fat cooks, and then we assess if the fat cook is nice or not. Yeah, this is our business.
Thank you so much. Galeshewe Business Solutions, can we put our hands together for them? There is your prize. This prize is for the group. Everyone in the group, but some people here, they look like they didn't participate. So everybody in that group gets a copy of the national bestseller, The Township Entrepreneur, How to Get Things Done. This group is saying, okay, that group was okay, but I think we've got better solutions. Am I correct? Okay. Yes. Who is representing? Right. Let's put our hands together for the yay. All right, my brother. 1 minute 30 seconds starts now.
Good day, everyone. So our business will be called Glow Kim Youth Hub. So as a team, we've identified that in our community, many youth that's come out of school, they are usually unemployed, and they lack a basic digital skills. So obviously, like we all know that in today's youth, basic skills like digital skills is mandatory. So if we are usually locked out of opportunities and side hustles if you can't, like, send an email, create a CV, and all those basic information, basic skills. So that's where Glow Kim Youth Hub comes in, steps in. So we as a team decided that we can set up like a community hub where we train the youth to use basic computer skills, social media marketing, creating or generating CVs, or graphic designs, or even online freelancing. So basically our goal is simple: empower youth, young youth with real useful skills so that they can work, grow, and even earn. Yeah, so our marketing strategy will obviously be like social media, setting up banners, visiting schools, events around, even such community events. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Your time is up. The prize that you receive is a copy of the national bestseller, The Township Entrepreneur Guide on How to Get Things Going. Thank you so much for participating, and we do hope that what we are saying here and providing us solutions are not just talk. On to the next group. Here we are. Mr. Nedbank.
Okay.
You look ready, my brother. You ready to go?
Yes.
Your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Our company is Solved. We designed an app called Consider It Solved. Our app is whereby all local businesses from Galeshewe or Kimberley are inside this app. If you want a bakery now, you can go to the app and look at the profile. If it's registered also, the profile and everything is there. You can even download it, and then it can be in your email, or you can even get it on your PDF and read out all the profile. And also, our company, we market it over social media, your TikTok, your Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and also we also we are also going to partner with NYDA, CEDA, CIFA, so that whereby all these businesses, when they go to CIFA and everything, we can partner with all these businesses so that they must be registered. But your business, so that it must be with us, you need to have a subscription, which is a subscription of 1 year, whereby you will pay each and every year. Thank you very much.
Sure. Thank you. You still had a couple of seconds on the clock, but I mean, you gave us the solutions, right? That's what matters. Big ups, Mr. Nedbank. All right, here we are. Let's listen to this group. The name of the group?
Holders of Life.
Holders of Life. Holders of Life, your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Greetings, everyone. I am Paseka Tladi. I am from Holders of Life, a company that solely focuses on restructuring and rebuilding the lives of those who were former drug addicts. As you know, in our society, we have a challenge of young people who are continuously immersed in the idea of drugs, and which takes away their life. Now, the solutions that we are providing is skills development, solely focusing on entrepreneurship, personal development, computer literacy, also introducing them into aspects like art. The most important thing that we are trying to do is to teach them how to also diversify their abilities so they can understand how they can deviate from knowing one skill and also becoming multifaceted. The other narrative which we are trying to put out there, it is to show them that you can actually recover from whatever it is that you may have gone through. The social media marketing strategy which we are using, curating content from those who were once addicts and from those who are in rehab centers. We will also be doing school tours with professionals and people who have been addicts before. The other thing that we'll be doing is taking the conversations to the radio stations, aligning with social development as a partner, because that's one of the basic places where you can find a database of young individuals who are going through challenges with drug abuse. Now, we will also be utilizing social media, of course, digital marketing as a base, using TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and
My
WhatsApp.
brother, your time is, hey, you were flowing, brother. All right? Yeah. Show some love. There is your participation gift. I'm going to move along to this incredible group here. Holders of Life. Love that name. Please, can you stand, my sister? The name of your social enterprises?
Greetings to all. Our name of our business is Poor Growth. Okay, the business that we are offering here is that we have realized that our municipality is failing us. And as we have gathered here as the future of Kimberley and the nation at all, that we want to provide pure water. I know that it has to start from the ground, but as we come here, we're saying that we're going to offer filtered water. And then we will be installing filters and we'll be giving you method and indicating you that which ways you must use. And where you will get us, you'll get us in the social media platform. As we have said, we have TikTok, Facebook. You know them, guys. We got this all. And another thing that we know that there are people who don't have the cell phones that will be doing mouth to mouth, and we will be going to schools, we will be going to restaurants, just telling people that what you can make, like restaurants, that you can better yourself, having water that's clean, and we can offer this. And as we know that this water is damaging our clothes, my brother, they come to us for clean water. I thank you.
Hey. Wow. My brother, you heard. Are we? Come to us, my brother. We give you the water, you do the washing. All right, my brother, your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
As the world transitions into technology with AI and everything, our company is called Kasi Tech and Coding Solutions. We are bridging the technological gap from Kasi to Kasi. Our business idea is offering coding for kids from grade 1 till grade 9 at primary and high school level. When coming to the challenges within the community is that technological landscapes now, we're in a technological era, but our biggest challenge is that kids within communities do not even have computer applications technologies at school. So our company is for that to solve that. Now, how are we going to get the buy-in of that? First things first is to get accredited within MICT CETA and the quality control education. Within that, then we go to the MEC of Education to write a memorandum of understanding us and also accepting us. Within that also, then we can take it within the schools to SGBs, and parents can pay a certain amount for the company, for each and every school, that each and every kid that's at school to go and do coding, programming, and computer designs, changing and bridging the technological gap, Kasi to Kasi.
Yeah. Wow. Woo. Okay. You know, the man spoke as though this company already exists. Like, it's mine. We are going to do this thing, whether you like it or not. You have to listen, please, because you are going to decide on who the winner is. The winner gets a bigger prize. But that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Let's put our hands together for this group. This group here. No. I'm coming. All right. My brother, your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Good afternoon. I am Kito and I represent Pure Essentials. Pure Essentials provides sustainable solutions to period poverty through reusable sanitary towels made from recycled materials. The challenge that we have is underprivileged communities like ours, many girls and women struggle and cannot afford to buy sanitary products. This leads to missed school days, health risks, and loss of dignity. Disposable pads also contribute to environmental pollution. That's where we come in because ours are recyclable and they are reusable. Oh, yes. So our solution is we manufacture affordable, reusable sanitary towels that are safe, durable, and washable, eco-friendly, and they have a low carbon footprint. They are designed to last, reducing long-term costs. Our distribution strategy shall be, we will use mobile clinics and community activations to reach girls and women where they are, educate them on menstrual health and product use, and destigmatize menstruation. Our impact areas shall be education. It will help keep girls and women in educational centers during their periods. It will also offer employment. It will create local jobs in manufacturing and outreach, and the environment by reducing waste and, it will reduce waste through upcycled materials. Why we need support from government and local
And
industries.
your time is up. Can we put our hands together for Pure Essentials? From the groups that have presented, before I go to my next group, are you happy with how your leader represented you? Because I look at some of your facial expressions and you're like, oh, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. You know, some of you're getting to know each other deep, and that's what it's about, right? I think this was intentional. Because their groups, they said, my brother, washing machine, Hadi. My brother, your 1 minute 30 seconds starts now. Let's go.
Okay, our business name is Galeshewe Clear Water. Ne? So Galeshewe Clear Water. What we do at Galeshewe Clear Water, we install a mechanism by your water meter that clears the water. We have a problem with dirty water in our society. So we install by your water meter with a 100-liter dynamics, and then in that 100 liters, 100,000 liters. In that 100,000 liters, what we do, we service it each and every after 100,000 liters. So how are we going to market this? We're going to go for activation sites, schools, media, and websites. That's how we're going to market our Galeshewe Clear Water. Do we understand? Yes. So, yeah, it's fine.
I don't know if any of you lastly had seen a video that was trending of a policeman giving a report, but his colleague is next to him and he's going. I was looking at my brother, he's going, 100, ha! Oh, wow. Lovely, lovely. All right, we're happy. Who has not presented yet? Let's see how many we've got. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, this side. 1, 2, 3, this side. We're nearly there. 7 to go. The platform is yours. Mr. Chuta, your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Greetings again, ladies and gentlemen. Our social enterprise name is Emmanuel Rehab Center, inspired by a very famous biblical verse, Matthew chapter 1, verse 23. So why did we choose the ERC Center? Is because we have identified a very, very serious problem within our community, which is drugs and alcohol abuse, gangsterism, and child or children abuse. So our social enterprise basically will assist the community, because sometimes we cannot do business within our communities. We cannot function properly within our communities because of these challenges that we have identified within our communities. So the solution or the services that we as the Emmanuel Rehabilitation Center will be rehabilitation, spiritual support, counseling, and therapy and social activities as well. So our social enterprise will basically interact on different social media platforms. We will go to schools, do interactive setup seminars for schools, for businesses, so that we can offer these services to the community and also eradicate this problem of drug and alcohol abuse.
And your time is up. Thank you. Amen. Hallelujah. But I look at this scripture. All right. Are we ready?
We're ready, yeah.
Who is our representative?
I am. Hi.
Okay. Oh. You need to get a little bit closer because it's a group. It feels like she's in the group, but she's not.
Okay.
Okay. Victress, your 1 minute 30 seconds starts now.
Hi, my name is Victress, and I'm representing our group here. So our enterprise name is Galeshewe Kids Are Us. And our slogan is, your baby in our care, your peace of mind. So the social enterprise business that the model of this business is basically creating a baby hotel. With all that is happening in the country with regards to human trafficking, child abuse and all that, we see this as a safe haven for kids, so that whenever the youth wants to go out and have fun or don't have anybody to look after the child for a time frame, they can book their child into this hotel. They will have full access through monitoring cameras, and the kids while in our care will be taken care of by trained specialists in healthcare and chefs. They will have a balanced diet and they will be safe from any perpetrators. We are currently facing a real crisis that we cannot shun away from, whereby kids are getting lost, kids are getting abused sexually and otherwise. So this is quite an important business model.
Your time is up. Time flies when you're talking about something that you love. It really flies. Let's put our hands together for our group that's going to look after our children. Let's clap hands for them, please.
This is a very special one, eh? There's the man.
Okay, thank you.
My
Hi.
brother, don't relax. You're very serious. Seems like this is a very serious challenge you're going to be speaking about. All right, my brother, your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Good day, everyone. My name is Kay, and I represent Galeshewe Waste Bank. So our pitch is very simple. We're solving two key issues: unemployment and the waste problem of Galeshewe. So how do we solve this? We set up a community waste plant where companies such as yourselves drop off waste, and we get informal buyers to sort, and we give them an incentive. How do we sell this? We use social media. We actually even have a website that we created now, which is galeshewewastebank.blogspot. If the camera guy can zoom in, he can see it. So basically, that is basically the purpose of our business. We also use social media and events such as tea to sell our services. We ask that you guys sign up, improve Galeshewe, and also make money for yourselves. Thank you.
Yeah, obviously you're going to say very powerful. You are part of the team. So wait. Hold on. Did you just create a website now while we are here? Oh. This is absolutely incredible. Whoa, hey. A website, you've shown a sense of urgency. You've created a website. You've literally just like created a business. Right here, right now. Hey, shareholder. Hey. Incredible. Let's give them a round of applause. This is incredible, man. There are people that are sitting here today. When I come to sessions like this, I'm very intentional about identifying the people that do what I need. Some of you are sitting here and you're looking for a website. You've been in need of a website. So you've heard that someone has created a website, then you're going to leave and try and find somebody else to create a website. Hey, listen, we're at the seminar. Please create a website for me. Website, people that are looking for websites, here's your plug. We're about plugging you. The plug is here. All right? Sure. Whoa. Are the shades intentional or for you to see? Okay. Because the future is bright, brother. All right. Let's give our group solving. The name of your group?
ASM, Akhanang Sporting Movement.
All right. ASM, your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Afternoon, everyone. We at ASM has spotted two problems in our community, being sporting events being cancelled by our government and substance abuse. So we aim at targeting schools, mainly primary schools and secondary schools, on sporting using aerobics. Our company is non-profit because we aim at making our proceeds by sporting events, encouraging the community to participate. That's what's up.
Fantastic. Thank you to ASM. Let's put our hands together for ASM. I already see one of the groups, they're taking a selfie, a group selfie. I don't know why, but they're doing it, I guess, maybe for memories, to one day say we created this. We started a business at a tea workshop and look at where we are today. So feel free to take selfies with your group and tag us on social media. Right, we've got 4 more to go. Then we are done. Please, can you listen, please? The name of the group is?
2 brothers, 7 sisters, keepers.
2 brothers, 7 sisters.
2 brothers, 7 sisters, keepers.
Yo, okay.
I'll explain.
She's going to explain. So 2 brothers, 7 sisters, keepers. 2 brothers, 7 sisters, keepers. Your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lesego Musi, and I am from the company 2 brothers and 7 sisters keepers, because we are each other's keepers. We are not only each other's keepers, but we are our community's keepers as well. So the problem that we have identified is that with the social changing kind of way of interacting, we have figured out that there's no socializing anymore, which leave the youth with so much time in their hands and they don't even know what to do with the time that they have in their hands. Most of the time, it leads them to drug abuse. Kids are forever on the phones. There's health issues, obesity, and all of that. So what we've came up with, the solution that we've came up with is actually the combination of the 2 groups. We went for a fully fledged wellness center. Like, it will have everything in it. It is to address that, to say that we are doing health issues. We will be having health activities, financial education, literacy, and the type of activities that are taking the youth from the streets and
the time that they have so that they can be able to do something with their time. So the wellness center is a holistic one. It's not only addressing one issue of drugs or obesity. So, and then when it comes to the marketing will be that of the schools.
Time is unfortunately up. Please, can we give 2 brothers, 7 sisters, keepers? But why more sisters than brothers? Anyway, no, that's not all right, we have 1, 2 to go, yeah? 2 to go. Oh, 3. Oh, okay. 3 to go. The name of the social enterprises?
Good evening, entrepreneurs. My name is Lucky Jacobs. I'm representing Futuristic Brick Cooperative. So we just created a cooperative actually as we're sitting here with my brothers and sisters. And the problem that we aim to address with this cooperative or with this social enterprise is the issue of waste in our community. So our presentation will be appealing to our brothers who are in the construction, our fellow entrepreneurs who are doing waste management. We want to appeal to them to be able to partner and see how we can work together with them. The intention is to create a brick that we have actually created already. We have a sample of it, a brick that we create that is futuristic. We know we have an issue of water scarcity in our country. We have 2 samples of bricks here. One is created with the use of water, and the other one is created waterless. And these 2 bricks of ours are also waterproof. So we are appealing to the construction to say to them that we have a solution here for sustainable housing in our community. We have a solution here for job creation amongst our youth. We have a solution also to see how we can work partner hand in hand also with our government and our municipalities as well. So this is how we do it. In terms of our marketing, we are saying no. We will obviously use social media, engage with the group there for our website. We want to make presentations with our government departments, engage with municipalities.
And your time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm already seeing, business is competitive, but I'm already seeing collaborations. Everything starts as a dream. But water, no water, and the water, and the website, that side. Sure. All right, Obakeng, your time starts now, my brother.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. You are about to be blown away. A simple idea. What we are currently facing in Kimberley, or the challenge that we are having in Kimberley, is being robbed coming from Groove. Yes, and also being killings that are currently happening in Kimberley. That's a problem that is happening in Kimberley. So now, what we are proposing as Sliza Tsotsi, what we are proposing is that we are hiring youth that are gonna be at their safe space at home, monitoring Kasi with drones. Since Elon Musk is not coming anytime soon. Since Elon Musk is not coming, so the government must buy into the idea. Why? Because it also teaches youth to integrate themselves with AI. So the person will be monitoring you coming from Tata, going home with drone, creating evidence in case something happens. You get robbed, you get raped, which is, some things that happen locally in Kimberley. Private companies can also buy into the idea. Why? Because we will be creating a safer space, lesser house breakings.
And your time is up. Slice that Tsotsi. Because if they find you while you are busy and you're not slicing, powerless. So we've got one more representative, please. Ah, Mr. IDP. You came here, you only YouTube people. Now you can stand. All right, this is the last one, ladies and gentlemen. I've been told that lunch is ready. I'm going to announce who the winner is after this. We have lunch and then we are done. So your attention for the next 5 to 8 minutes and then it's a wrap. My brother, your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the chicken has been already roasted, ours is to eat the flesh and leave the bones for the fellow antagonists. We are Thrive Ventures Incorporation Pty Ltd. And we've identified a number of social ills in our community. The first one was clean water, drugs, unemployment, GBV, financial planning. And then we said, wait, let us accommodate you. Since you forgot about yourselves as entrepreneurs, we went for financial management. And how are we going to do that? The solutions. We are going to be organizing workshops for you so that you can be taught on how to handle your own finances, starting from 0 cent until the millions that you are going to be making. You have us to teach you that. Secondly, we are going to be connecting small businesses, as small as the vendors, with the bankers so that they know how to manage their finances. The third one is to ensure that each and every product that you are selling as an entrepreneur, you have information of it and you have done your research in terms of your competitors so that you can have your profit margins and profit markup in terms of selling your own products. And then the last one, you as an entrepreneur will have to hire your own tutor should you feel that our company is not good enough for you. But hey, that's not going to happen, hey? Now, marketing. Now, how we're going to market it is it's very easy. We all know that the best marketing tool in the world is a worm, right? The word of mouth. So we're going to use the word of mouth. We're going to use social media. We are going to be having flyers and
my brother, your time is up. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Offensive, please, can I get the names and the prizes? That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Isha Peleng Mato. No, you don't have to do it. Okay, yes, a round of applause. Ah, come on. Galeshewe, give yourselves a round of applause. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Did you enjoy that? We got to engage, right? I know that for some of you, this was very uncomfortable. Because now you're out of your comfort zone. But then someone else is coming up with the solution and you're just like, but this one is not the one. So it's important that we continue to learn to collaborate. So the following are going to come to the front. They are receiving a t-shirt, a t-shirt and a t-cap. Because it's a group and everyone participated. How it's going to work, I like to come up with suggestions. The group is going to receive a cap and a shirt. So how it works, some of you are laughing because you know where I'm going, is the winner will wear the cap and the t-shirt on the Monday. Tuesday, somebody else. I'm going to be one together. Okay, t-shirt, so Sibilo, Bafana Shabalala, and Lux Mulema, please can you come to the front? You are our 3 winners for today. Oh, guys, why aren't you clapping for them? Clap for them, shame. Here's a cap. Here's a t-shirt. If it's not your size, I don't know. Give it to somebody. All right, it's fine. They don't have to. It's a cap and a t-shirt. No, that's for 3. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Water website. Thank you. These are 3 winners. You know that one? Man, slice that sauce zogala, man. Man, zogala, slice that sauce, man. Zogala, slice that sauce, man. Zogala, slice that sauce. Yeah. You blew us away. So let's take this conversation offline. You know, it was fun. We were laughing, but I think you have some real solutions. You have some real solutions. So let's take the conversations offline. All right, I'm about to announce the winner, so I need your attention. So you can hear who the winner is. Before I do that, Jacqueline, are you in? Will you be sending, please can you send the feedback link? So you are all going to receive a feedback link, especially those of you, or not especially, specifically those of you who have pre-registered. So if you were a walk-in, or you came late, or you didn't know, but you are here, we will make sure that we get that link to you. Earlier on, my brother, you asked a question around feedback and how important feedback is. You can never grow without feedback. It doesn't matter how good you are. Feedback is the breakfast of every champion. We want to grow as an organization. So we are sending you a feedback link for you to share with us how you found today's session. Because this is about you, it's not about us. So that when we come back next year or the year after, we create an experience and a workshop that speaks to you and that helps you. Maybe there's a speaker that you want us to bring to stage. Let us know. We are here for you. So that feedback link will be sent to you. It's only 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes of your time. We would highly appreciate it if you could send us your feedback on what we can improve on. What is it that you didn't like? What is it that you enjoyed? How can we get better? Are we together? Are we together? And then, we are going to be having a Zoom session, I think on Wednesday. Because a session like this, I still feel, not even a feeling, it's a knowing that a lot of you still have questions. Spoo, you guys spoke about marketing. My marketing is great. Hey, but when it comes to mentorship and sales, I struggle. Or my sales is great. My marketing is great. But my processes and my systems are bad. I need to improve. So I'm encouraging you to go onto our YouTube channel. There is a masterclass on sales, masterclass on marketing. This workshop that we've had, 4 or 5 hours, it's uploaded on our YouTube channel. So go and subscribe and you'll get more information there. And you can watch other masterclasses on mentorship, on sales, on processes and systems, on all the other aspects of business. Are we together? So please do subscribe. All right. Then lastly, before we announce the winner, I need 3 hands. Okay, because we've got so many hands. I said, no. I said I need 3 hands. Can I, where the hands? Okay, all of you who have put your hands up. There's stuff that I need to do afterwards, so I'm going to need your hands to please assist me. See me afterwards. Thank you. This thing of you putting up your hand and you don't know why, it's going to get you in trouble. Can we have Elton Bedwell? Small Business Relationship Manager from Nedbank. Please come and join me on stage. Don't move your seats, right where you are. Just be comfortable. You can tilt them, turn them so that you can see me. Alton, please come and join me on stage. We are going to be announcing our winner. We have lunch, and then we are done. Carol, please can you come on stage as well? We're going to start off by handing out a certificate of participation. Alton, please, can you take center stage, my brother? All right. Certificate of participation, Obakeng Bosvak from Bosvak Farm. Please, can you come onto stage? Yeah, take a photo there with Elton. Let's make sure that, fantastic. There's the camera. Next up, we have Bafana Shabalala from Putanang Full Laundry Services. Next time you can bring your machines. Meanwhile, while this is happening, you are washing with water that you got from. Hey. Well done, my brother. And then we have Lebohang March from Liberation Tutoring Services. Congratulations, my brother. Certificate is okay? Great. Then we've got Llewellyn Porter, LJ Louise. Let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping. Well done, Kazi. Yeah, I'm going to take a picture there. Then we've got Marlon Daniels, Georic Suppliers and Trading. I think Marlon said he had to go, eh? Marlon, are you here? Oh, you are here. Oh, because I heard 40 kilometers, so I thought maybe he might have gone out. But thank you so much for staying, my brother. Let's put our hands together for Marlon Daniels. One more time, a round of applause for our pitching finalists. To our pitching finalists, coming back once again to the topic of feedback. Your pitching presentation today will be uploaded on our YouTube channel individually. So I encourage you, go and download it. Go and share it. You could use it as a marketing tool. But more importantly, look at ways and how you can get better. Maybe you said something, but it wasn't so correct, or you didn't say it in the right way, because feedback is the breakfast of every champion to the next level. All right? So, can all our speakers for today come to the front? Our speakers, our judges. If you're a speaker, you're a judge today, please can you come to the front? If you're a speaker or a judge, please can you come to the front? I've been doing this for, I think it's the last 3 years, announcing who the winner is. I get nervous as though I was one of them. It's, yeah, ooh. All right. Just please give me a second. I do not want to do a Steve Harvey. Yo, I'll be fired. All right. All right. 3, 4. Meanwhile, I get the winner. Who do you think is walking away with this? The people that are saying laundry are the ones that need their laundries washed. All right, okay, I've got the winner. I've got the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the winner for the ultimate Kasi Pitching Challenge. The winner is going to walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand, which is a blend of cash and business support. When we come back, the winner will be one of our speakers who will come and share his experience with other entrepreneurs. And we'll make sure that we'll continue to help this entrepreneur go from 50,000 to 500,000 to 50 million. Because it's about growth, right? So ladies and gentlemen, can we get there's no drum, but there's a lap or a table. No, come on, more. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Ultimate Kasi Pitching Challenge, right here in Kimberley, walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand is Llewellyn Porter, LJ Lewis. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our winner of the Ultimate Kasi Pitching Business Challenge. My brother, how are you feeling? What does this mean to you? And how is this going to help you grow your business?
Oh, I'm out of words. I'm speechless. And I just want to say thank God for getting me through this. And, you know, I've been working very hard, participating in activities, presentations. So I think hard work does pay off. And yes, I'm gonna use the money to buy material resources and to pay actually for my access to markets, because I normally display my work at Diamond Pavilion Mall and in the CBD sections.
Congratulations, my brother. There is your all right, this is our winner. Taram Shapeleng Matsoho again. This is our winner of the Ultimate Kasi Pitching Challenge. Right here, Galeshewe. One more time. Taram Bonseng Lerato. And show some love. Thank you so much to our judges. I would like to stay on stage with the winner. Judges, thank you. I would like to stay on stage with the winner. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A round of applause to our judges as well. On top of that, he also receives this NetBank payment device courtesy of NetBank. My brother, this is for you. So I want you to hold it now. Winner, 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 winner! Dreams do come true. Don't stop. Don't stop pitching. Don't stop entering competitions, because one day it's going to be your day. It's going to be your day. Fantastic. So, to our online audience, before we close off, we want to say a big, big thank you for tuning in from wherever you're tuning in from. We appreciate the love. We appreciate the support. We'll be coming to a township near you. We really, really appreciate it. Can we give our online audience a round of applause? All right, so we are going to now take a group photo. Every picture that was taken today is going to be uploaded on our Facebook page. Every single picture. So go onto our Facebook page. I think either today or tomorrow there'll be a link. It'll be uploaded there for you to see and there for you to share. Are we together? So I'm going to ask that we all stand, right? Elton, please come again, my brother. Mr. Linda, please come again. And what I would like us to do is I would like us to not make the circle bigger, but get a little bit closer and tighter. Not in that way. Aye. All right, so what that means is, please can you shift that in the middle? I would like us, yes. My brother, please can you be right in the middle? Elton, I want you to be in the middle between Elton and Mr. Linda, ne? A bit tighter. I like you, my sister. I see you saw a gap. You're like, snap. All right, are we in? Are we in? All right, so we're gonna be taking a couple of pictures. My brother, you just shoot, right? Okay, can you communicate that with them? Are you happy? Is it fine now? All right. It's been a good day. So, no, don't smile yet. I need your hands up again. We're going to do this hashtag one more time. Don't worry about the camera. He's going to be snapping. He's going to be pa, pa, pa. So I need hands up again, right? I need your hands up. Okay, so you want us to, okay, so there's going to be 3 pictures we're going to take, right? We're going to take one which is a funny one. You know, okay, let me not be, can we take a funny one? Can you direct us? So make that funny face of yours that you make. You know that face that you make when things don't go well in business and you, or you sulk? Are we happy? Funny face, funny face, funny face. 3, 2, 1. Funny, funny. Hey, funny. Some of you are serious, but you're not funny. So I need the other one. We're going to have the hands up. Hands up, hands up, hands up. We won't have to do the countdown all the way from 10. I'm just going to say 3, 2, 1, hashtag, and then you say, join us for tea. Hashtag, together, Bekeli Beke. All right? But your hands need to be both up. Up, 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 up. So it's going to be a 3, 2, 1. Join us for tea. And then 3, 2, 1. Together. We'll take one with the books. You can put the books down because I see some of you like, yo, my book. So hands up, right? Hands up. 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Join us for tea. Hashtag. Together. Big. Look at. Hey, this guy. Says, look at him, not me. Hey. Hands up, hands up, hands up. I'm going to say hashtag, then you say join us for tea, right? So, 3, 2, 1, hashtag. Hashtag. All right, whoa. We're going to do that one more time. You start with a bang, you end with a bang. You started on another level, but now you can't end at 70. 100 up, right? Hands. 3, 2, 1. Join us for tea. 3, 2, 1. Together, Bekeli Beke. I need both hands. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag. Together, Bekeli Beke. One more time. Hands up. Whoa! Last one. Last one. Last one. Whoa! Whoa! One last picture. It's a picture. Please, can you all receive the book, right? So all I need, or rather humbly ask, is can we have our books on our right-hand side, right hand? Can we have them up, please? All right, so you've been incredible. This is the last one, ne? This is the last one. I'm going to say hashtag, you just respond, get things done. 3 things. I say hashtag with the books up. Don't drop the books. So I'm going to say hashtag, you say get things done. Are we together? 3, 2, 1, hashtag. One more time, hashtag. Go out there and get things done. So, it's lunchtime. Are you starving or are you starving? Whoa!